got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret and frenemies. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
And hello, and welcome back to another stream, and another episode of Trails in the Sky, first chapter. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you're all doing well. What's up, Lane? Welcome and glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Hopefully you're doing well today. But yeah, we're going to get back into some more of the Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, first chapter. And we've made it to chapter 3. Last time we finished off chapter 2, we saved the city of Rouen from their shady mayor and annoying secretary. Both Skye with a PVC pipe. Sometimes that's what I need to be done. Sometimes that's just what needs to be happening, you know? I need to be poked by a PVC pipe. Right across the head. Just a good old crack! Oh, man. But yeah, so last time we found out that, I remembered vaguely, right? That, like, I remembered Rouen, for some reason, had, like, a mayor that was a dick, but, like, I couldn't remember if it was the mayor or if it was just Gilbert, considering we already know Gilbert, right? Like, he's kind of a bitch boy in this one right now, but, like, we know later on he becomes an enhanced Jaeger and becomes just such a pain in our ass. But, I couldn't remember, like, exactly what I was, like, I had that feeling, right? Like, I had that, like, kind of like a deja vu, like, feeling there, where, like, I know something about this, I can't quite remember, but, yeah, Mayor Dalmore revealed his true colors, and he was the one that, like, instigated the arson at the orphanage, and then also stole the money from Matron Theresa after the Jenis Royal Academy thing. So, I was right. I forgot entirely, but I was right. Yippee for that. I need to take a drink. Talking all of a sudden, just like, realized that my throat was a little dry. Wow. Yeah, man. But yeah, so, we also got a little bit of coffee as well today, so, like, we feeling pretty good. Although I'm also really tired still, like, I don't know. I'm gonna blame it on allergies, right? Because, like, yesterday I did a bunch of yard work, because, like, for whatever reason, my internet was just, like, non-existent yesterday. I don't know what's going on. Like, it's been so tranquil of days lately, but for some reason, the power in the internet has not been reliable, and I don't know what's going on. And, like, it's just so weird. So weird that, like, randomly the power just flipping and then, like, the internet's flipping. And it's like, what is causing all of this? Please have some sort of consistency, or at least, you know, if the companies need to do some maintenance, you know, call us up, post out a something or another to be like, hey, so scheduled outings, we're going to be working on stuff at this time and day. Like, if I know it's going to be happening, then that's fine, you know? Like, everything needs maintenance, that's fine, but when it just randomly happens like that, I'm just like, bruh, even if you don't, like, even if you think there's just, like, a chance, right? You still should at least let out a warning about that, right? Like, oh, a chance of power outage, a chance of internet outage, like, that's just, like, the nice thing to do, but companies are dicks. Corporations are annoying, and so they don't care about the consumers at all. So I don't care about them. But either way, we got a can of Monster today, and then, like, I got some allergy medicine in me, so, like, we were feeling slightly energetic, but also slightly tired, and it's a funny combination. It's a real funny combination. But either way, yeah, we're here in the, well, I forget what this tunnel is called. Caudia. The Caudia Tunnel. And I didn't play anything off stream. I was thinking I might have played some of this off stream, but I straight up just did not. I straight up just did not. Whoa. True, Joshua. Did you hear me? Kind of. Yeah! Or that also happened, I forgot about. Joshua, during the play, Joshua and Chloe had a kiss. But it was just a stage kiss, so they didn't actually kiss. But it got Estelle all jealous. And now Estelle was thinking about Joshua like, what? But he's my brother. I don't like my brother. Unless... What's this banjo that I'm hearing all of a sudden? The slow burn between these two is very, very cute. Very wholesome. And, you know, thankfully they're not, like, actual siblings, so, like, the whole, like, brotherly, sisterly love is not as weird. Hit him with a comment, it's fine. Because, yeah, like, the whole thing with, like, Reen and Elise, like, that being, like, a potential romance. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here. I didn't know you was in this fight. You know, we'll hit you with a airstrike then. You gonna die today. That should probably be, yeah, 5,000. That's damn near a death blow right there. Critical on top of powerful art. Yeah, he was GG. He was so GG. But yeah, like, Estelle and Joshua were both like 10 years old, right? Whenever Cassius adopted Joshua. So, it's not nearly as weird as like the whole, like, Reen and Elise combination. Because those two were like 5 years old. They always knew each other to be, like, part of the family, right? They were really keeping it in the family there. But with this combination, with Estelle and Joshua, they were, like, both already, like just about to hit puberty and all that stuff. So, like, they were definitely well aware that they were not siblings. They weren't raised as siblings. You hit him with the death blow. Hit him with that death blow. Ah, I didn't death blow. Unfortunate. What's up, T-Man? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Going through the Caudia Tunnel, and we're talking about the romance between Joshua and Estelle here. Geothermal, whatever. Death blow, please. You know, close enough, I guess. We did enough damage to make it a death blow.
Nice job, Joshua.
What level are these things? Level 26. What level are you? What level are these enemies that are around? 27. Honestly, would probably be a worthwhile endeavor to do some grinding here, but it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Oh, man. But yeah, like, considering these two were definitely, like, old enough to understand things, like, they weren't baby. They may have been raised together, but that's closer to, like, a childhood friend than a sibling raised, like, environment. So, I don't mind this one. I find it to be quite adorable whenever Estelle is over here, like, blushing over Joshua and being like, there's no way that I like Joshua. He's like a brother to me. And then she's like, but wait. What the hell is this chimera-looking crab thing? Could be pretty tough, but bring it on. Yeah, let's show them what the two of us can really do. I mean, I was gonna fight you anyways. I can now use full burst. Yo. From a brave attack, press square to do full burst. Oh, that's amazing. We can now do it with just these two. Combo attack. R2 to activate a stun on Joshua's combo attack. 1 brave gauge to unleash a wide area special attack. Ooh.
Right, Joshua, let's do this.
Right, we're much stronger than before. I'll be your...
Huh. That's pretty cool. We have a combo attack during the stage now, the regular stage fight. Let's see what this burst does as well. We got a 0 as well. Man, everything's so peak right now. Everything's turning up bracers. Yeah, we do this. Quack, what's up, Acumen? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you're doing well. We can join ourselves some trails in the sky. Let's see what this full burst is all about. Oh, it's just the same attack, but like in field. Huh, interesting. Double critical. What is this thing's like resistance to? Because like I might just use... Oh yeah, it's got hella defense, but like no ADF. So like we should definitely do one of these instead. You know what? Let's hit him with the Shadow Spirit. Probably a chance of death blows. No, there is a chance. Huh. Didn't expect there to be a chance here, but like we take it. And then just hit you with one of these as well. Sure, why not? I can also like go like right here, just to make sure that it won't like get out of the range. Stalactite? Didn't do shit. Double critical. Get crushed. Come on. Be dead already. You're basically there. B A plus. What is this? It's 130. I think this one probably would be better than Hellgate. Been using a whole lot of Hellgate in this game. Pretty good.
It takes a lot of energy. We could definitely use it.
Oh, I'm a guy. Thank you, Hueva.
What? Thank you, Acumen. Thank you for the Corone. That was a very well-timed Corone there as well. I keep thinking I needed to add the GTA soundbite, the Franklin and Lamar soundbite from GTA 5. Oh man, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass up. It's such a great scene. We love that one. But that'll take a while. Like that's a pretty long. I think I need to go the other way. That's a pretty long like the scene, and so like I don't know if I would be able. I mean, probably should be able. No, yeah, I totally could be able to. I've seen some pretty long redeems on Twitch, so like I'm sure like having that as a scene would be fine. I wonder if I would get bonked though because of the amount of N-words that are in that. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. And I don't think it bothers many people in my chat. But, I don't know about YouTube and Twitch themselves liking that one. What's up, Brother Doom? Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you're dooming well. Oh, yeah, you posted in my Discord last night that, K9, she had a, some sort of like Riz competition, like boyfriend application stuff. I don't know exactly what it was. I forget. But Doom posted up his like section in the Discord, and man was definitely cooking. He had like I watched that little like just that one part of it, and of course like we had the feet stuff, right? Which apparently is just like a streamer thing. If you are a streamer, you must like feet. Or at least be bullied for liking feet, even if you don't like feet. That just seems to be the way that the world works. But, like, that was pretty funny. But then, like, all the puns, right? Like, damn. Yeah, you know what? Understandable. We would also accept that application. It was a good time. It was a good time. I am bothered by very little. Yeah, same. Like, I'm not bothered by, much of anything. But, you know, the modern internet and trying to like placate the corporate overlord that is YouTube and Twitch. Like we gotta do what we gotta do to try and make them like us a bit more, give us a little bit more of that tasty algorithm. But I still want to do that. I still want to make that GTA like sound like redeem. I feel like that would be such a funny one. But then again, there's a lot of good quotes in GTA. I was thinking about it, right? And, like, there's also Limestone Cave, Beware of Monsters. You don't say. There's also all of the, like, CJ ones where, like, does Pope shit in the woods? I love that one. CJ, catch the damn train! San Andreas was so good. Oh my god, I love San Andreas. So I was kind of thinking as well, like, it'd be kind of funny if we just had, like, kind of like how the gnome quote is, right? We're just like a random gnome quote from Fable 3.
It's starting to get chilly here.
Looks like the limestone cave is up ahead. It might be crawling with some fierce monsters. Maybe we should turn back.
Maybe we should, but also, they're only level 30. We can totally do it. We can totally win this fight. What, these do have different colors, too. I wonder if there's... I mean, they're definitely different, but, like, what are they doing? Where are you aiming at, Estelle? What the hell? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Ramirez! I just had taco! Yeah, there's so many good quotes from San Andreas. Like, there's so many good quotes in general of GTA. There's also the one, like, radio show where, it was in GTA 4, where, it was like, squatters' rights. I'll give them squatters' rights, and then squatters left as well. Like, there's just a lot of, like, funny little quips in Grand Theft Auto. Sure, we'll do a full burst. Is this gonna hit like a... Oh yeah, it hits everyone on field. That's pretty nice. 0 art for free? Shit, say less. Might want to go with the Petrify right there just to get more targets on field. Yeah, and let's add something else. Aerial, lightning. Lightning's pretty good. Yeah, we'll do with the lightning. Oh, that was Call of Duty Ramirez? I remember wait, wasn't Ramirez the name of that one cop in San Andreas? Must be misremembering. Since Valentine's Day has been wife applications, a lot of good applicants, but I think I went out with all those puns and just the regular Brother Doom comedy added in there. Of course you'd win. Of course you would win. I don't remember Call of Duty Ramirez Taco. I mean, when I think of Ramirez Call of Duty, isn't that like Modern Warfare 2? I remember I played a lot of Modern Warfare 2 back in high school. Like, it was a good time. That was a pretty good time. Definitely one of my like favorite Call of Duties. Granted, that was like one of the first ones I played, so like, not really saying much. But I thought there was that one guy. I feel like I definitely remember there being something about tacos and Ramirez in San Andreas as well. So I think one of the cops was named Ramirez. White bait bullet. I don't like what they were doing, but they didn't really do anything. Frozen in terror. Idiot. We do yeah, let's do a flicker again. Too late. These things are blind now. I mean, okay. You do that. Have fun. And then lightning? Yeah, why not? We'd hit him with the lightning. Hopefully this guy doesn't move too much. Yeah, Frozen in Fear. Didn't do shit. You didn't do shit. Flaro? We hit him with the Flaro. Is this thing just gonna stay frozen like that? Wild Song? I mean, we'll take it. That only boosts up the other one. The Papa boosted up the babies. Just for me to, like, smack the babies with magic. That didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Lightning? Ooh, damn. The little pengus, they kind of hit, actually. They kind of got some damage to them. Granted, they are level... Well, they're only 29. They're only 29. Finishing blow. Should probably get some pretty good experience for that, though, right? Because I'm 26. Hey!
I'm not stopping yet.
Not stopping yet. I'm trying to think of, like, other, like, funny ones.
That's a weird monster.
What's a weird monster?
Kinda cute, but also super punchable.
I understand that.
A bit contradictory, but yeah, I get what you mean.
No, sometimes you just really want to punch something that's cute. You know? It's like a stuffed animal, right? It's like, ah, this thing's so adorable. Let me punch its face in. Also, I have no reason to be down here in these caves right now, but like the game's allowing me to explore this cave system, so we're gonna go through and grab all of these. I've already fought all these monsters, so like I don't really care to. I could also wear the Pengu mask or like the Pengu outfit, and maybe they would treat me as one of them. Ah, I forgot to change my orbments as well. I didn't play this since the last time. So we have the pajamas. I do like the pajama outfit just because Estelle's hair being down like that. It's really nice. And then her casual outfits, which is just without the little, like, pauldron thing. It's an accessory, right? Because we have these, yeah, right here, the Pengu heads. Would we be one of them if we was running around like this? I don't think so. Blue and yellow. The blue still looks purple to me, but, like, you know. You know. I'm colorblind. You shouldn't rely on me for picking out colors. The casual. I still want the those one outfits. The ones we wore during the festival, right? Like, those were some really nice outfits. I should probably fight these guys, but I really don't want to. Nah, I really just don't want to right now. Like, if I can get a green one by themselves, I will, but they're just out here living their best lives. I'm just gonna leave them alone. Okay, well, we're gonna be doing this, so I guess we'll do it right here. Time to lurk. Zestily, what's up, Lee and Judd? Welcome in. Glad to see you guys. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Enjoy your lurk, Lee. Appreciate that as always. But yeah, we're just getting started. Kick the baby. That's... Oh my god. This is a bad fight. This is a bad idea. No, we're running away.
Let's keep moving.
We're running away. We'll come back to this one later on. I'm also not going to count that as a failure considering we ran away. That was level 32 and we're only like level... Hell if I even know what level we are. 27? Like... That's a good way to meet Jesus. That's a good way to go and meet God. And I ain't ready for that just yet. Not yet. Ramirez didn't talk, but he was word around a lot. He was the guy who played as the U.S. Army in Modern Warfare 2. Okay, yeah. I did think that that sounded familiar. Ramirez! But I couldn't quite remember off the top of my head if that was the one. Yeah, Kick the Baby's another fun one. That's South Park, though. South Park does have a lot of funny quotes as well. Like, I don't know, I've just been thinking about, like, how with the gnome quote, right? It's like a random quote from the gnomes, right? I feel like I could do that with, like, Grand Theft Auto, probably South Park as well. Just, like, a random quote from all of those, like, different sources of media. And I feel like it'd be really funny. Just a random South Park quote, or, like, a random Grand Theft Auto quote. Because the radio shows in GTA had so much good material, not gonna lie. A good way to meet Adios? Yeah, true. Fighting the plus monsters 5 levels under-leveled? Yeah. We are in danger. Still more ways to explore over there, but like that is definitely an area we should be coming back to later on. It'd be a good place to grind for right now if I wanted to do that, but we're okay. That's not... Oh, that's where I need to be going. No, I need to be going this way. So many paths to go. Excuse me. Oh yeah, there's even like the sign here. Right. And this is where we diverted. I saw the obvious. This was not the way to go, and so we went that way, obviously. The gamer instinct to always go the incorrect way, so you can go and get more treasures and whatnot. It's why I love it, like having a map that tells you exactly where you need to be going, considering it's like, oh, okay, I need to go that way, right? Let's go the other way then. Let's go every way that's not that way so that I can get all of these things. Like free Earth Sepith? I don't mind if I do. Monster was way overpowered? Yeah. Yeah, that was not a fight that I wanted to be getting into. Not yet, at least. Like, granted, I went into a place that I wasn't supposed to go to just yet. Mute Blade. Mute's not bad. Mute's not bad at all, considering how powerful ATS is in this game. Basically, everything shot at Ramirez every 2 seconds. Wasn't that the one with, like... They were in, like, that small town, and, like, the entire place just got, like, leveled, like, at the end of the mission? I feel like I distinctly remember that one. Then again, I played a lot of Modern Warfare 2. It was one of the first games I got with my Xbox 360. I got Assassin's Creed, Halo 3, and Modern Warfare 2.
I have to hurry.
Is that Tita?
Oh.
Looks like someone's coming.
Is that Tita? It's Tita! Tita Russell. Baby.
Hello there.
Why are you in such a hurry? Is something wrong?
Oh, hello. Excuse me, but did the two of you come through this tunnel?
Yes, we did. Suburban America and Russia was parachuting in. It seems right out of the movie Red Dawn. Yeah, I remember that one. But, like, Modern Warfare 2 had so many, like, good missions. Like, I remember the, what was it, the snowmobile mission on, like, the second, I think it was the second mission of the game. It was actually a lot of fun. And, like, I thought that was really cool. Like, it's a first-person shooter, but then, like, the second mission, you're just riding snowmobiles down. Like, that was fun. And then, of course, the remember, no Russia, no Russian. And then, like, the ending there where you get betrayed. Like, that was such a good game. Call of Duty used to have pretty good stories. But then, like, the last few that I played was just kind of like, meh. Meh. Maybe I liked it so much because it was new, though. I don't know. Heavy Weapons Tita, yeah! Our little baby. It's so funny seeing her so small. It's gonna be funny seeing Ren as well, considering... Like, I'm so used to playing the modern Legend of Heroes games, right? Like, the more recent ones where they're all, like, grown up. So it's funny seeing them as a baby again. These little babies. Collect every item before fighting the boss. Exactly, T-Man. We gotta fight everything, but before that, we gotta collect everything. All the stuff. BRB knows, Judd.
Yeah, we did. Why?
Did you see if any of the lights were out along the way?
Wasn't paying attention.
One of the ones on the tunnel walls, I mean.
Sorry. No. Maybe I missed it.
None of the lights were out, but there was one blinking after we crossed the first 2 rivers.
I don't even remember there being a river. Was there a bridge that we could pass at some point in time? I straight up do not remember at all.
That's it.
We love small Tita and Ren, true. We love them in all of their forms, but, the Ren glow up. So nice. I'm sad that we didn't see Tita again. Like, I wonder what Tita and Aga were up to during Horizon.
I knew it. Sorry, I need to go. Thank you for telling me.
The small child is going to this monster-infested cave. And we're just being like, you know.
Recognize her outfit. Maybe it's something unique to the city of Zeiss. She was in quite the hurry.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this.
We're gonna chase after her.
Hey, Joshua, want to follow her?
Yes.
I knew you'd say that. I'm also concerned about leaving a little girl alone. We should watch over her.
Right. Let's go after her.
Ready to go. I keep gushing about it, but like, I still love that feature, right? Like, Estelle and Joshua being in their like default outfits, but then we get back into the gameplay, and it's just like, yeah. Anyways, bikini time, bikini and sunglasses. Wah! High speed mode did not do me any favors there, huh? High speed mode's so good, but like,
Oops.
no danger.
I thought we'd catch her, no problem, but she's already gone.
Looks like she knows this tunnel better than we do. We should hurry.
I mean, granted, she is a local, so like, it checks out that she would know better, huh? What's up, Flash? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Speaking about small Tita and Ren, though, like, we have been playing a lot of Blue Archive lately.
Oh, no.
What indeed? What's up, Minko? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you're doing well. Tita! Exactly. We have the Titas. But yeah, like, we got into Blue Archive, and like, the game has been very addicting so far. Like, I think we've dropped like 15 hours in it in the past like 2 days. But like, the funny thing about it, right, is that like, it is like referred to as like the lolly game, but I don't understand that, like, at all, considering there are lollies in it, but every gacha has lollies and shodas in it, so like, okay, and... I don't feel like this one's any different. This is just yet another gacha game that has some of the characters being small beans. Like, that's just pretty normal. That's just pretty normal. I am Heavy Weapons Tita, and this is my weapon.
Oh, no. There's already this many?
She weighs 150 kilograms and fires 200 custom tooled cartridges at 900 rounds per minute. Costs 40,000 mirror to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, T-Man. I was about to say Tita, man. I got Tita on the brain. Zesty is another familiar face too, long? Do we get... I mean, I imagine we probably do get to see Erica Russell. And, of course, we get to see Professor Russell, Dr. Wiley Russell. But, I forget who the other familiar face is. I don't know. Skyrim, no lollygagging. Exactly. No lollygagging. They are small because they're at the perfect height for head pats. What's up, Arkham Kratos? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Daughter, sister, wife. Daughter, sister, wife. Banjos. Or are you talking about Tita? I mean, that's you have to fight Agate for that one, and Erica. But you know, good luck with that. Good luck with that one. Tita's cannon impulse reminded me of Heavy's minigun from Team Fortress 2. I never played TF2, but like I know about it. I certainly know about it. What was your reaction to seeing Wolverine gameplay, new Rayman games, new Silent Hill trailer during State of Play's Direct 2 days ago? I haven't actually watched the State of Play. I usually just like will scroll through like a post that says like everything that's been like revealed, and I'm not a comic book guy, so like Wolverine was just kind of like whatever. It doesn't look bad though. It actually looks pretty good, but I'm not really all that interested in Wolverine, so you know. Out of all the X-Men, he's not really my favorite one because he's not really an X-Men, you know. He is, but it's kind of like in the same pool as like kind of like Anakin on the Council, right, in Star Wars. Like, you are granted the rank of Master, but you do not sit upon this council, or some bullshit like that. Like, Wolverine's there, but like, out of all the X-Men, Wolverine is definitely not my favorite one. We love Gambit and Nightcrawler. We love Gambit and Nightcrawler in this household. I've always been a card guy. I don't know, just kinetic energy, being able to like throw something and it hurts really bad. I kind of like that idea. I've always thought that was a really interesting like feature. And Skye Love, 85 stream streak. Thank you, Minku, for the 85 stream streak. Congratulations and thank you. They're portable size. True. I saw this really cute art of Uma Musume. I forget who it was, but it was like the trainer, right? Like a default trainer. And one of the Uma Musumes was like, "Trainer, what do you have in your pocket there, in your shirt pocket?" And like the trainer opened up his shirt pocket, and it was just a tiny Nishino flower peeking out. Very precious, very cute. Would love to have daughter in pocket. You're on this council, but you don't grant you the rank of Master. That's the way it goes, Doom. That's the way it goes. Yeah, and Acumen as well. It was something like that. Some like weird bullshit that's going on there. That's kind of how I feel about Wolverine, though. Like, he is part of the X-Men, but like he's not a team player, and so I don't really consider him to be part of the X-Men. But yeah, not my favorite one. He's all right though. Wolverine, Logan, whatever you want to call him, he's okay. He's an all right character. And the game, it looked pretty good, not gonna lie. But I don't really have any intention of playing it personally. So for Wolverine, they were like, "You're on this team, but we don't grant you the rank of X-Men," even though he's considered part of the X-Men. Yeah, that's exactly how I'm like feeling about that one. Like, whenever I think about Wolverine, I always think he's more of a lone wolf than like part of any sort of team, right? Because even whenever he's like working with the X-Men, he's just kind of like standoffish. So you know, that reminds me of Wolverine and the X-Men exist. X-Men is so good. I love the X-Men. They're by far my favorite like comic characters. Mostly entirely because of Nightcrawler and Gambit and Rogue. But you know, of course we love the goth baddie who will just kill you if she touches you. Reminds me that Blue Archive does have bunny girls. True. Yeah, Blue Archive does have bunny girls as well. I have seen many well-endowed characters in Blue Archive with bunny girl outfits and bikinis on, and I'm just like, this is the lolly game? So to play with most of the trailers for games that have already been announced? Yeah. Whenever I was like looking through the list there, I was like, I don't know what some of these are. And then some of these I know they are games that have already been announced before, so it's like, it wasn't too like hyped to hear about. We're going through Silent Hill F right now as my other series, and that's been fun. We'll be doing some more of that tomorrow. So, you know, more Silent Hill, that's a good time. I'll probably get into that eventually. Hello, what's up, Apple? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. No love for Jubilee? Jubilee? I don't remember who Jubilee is. Jubilee. Either way, Tita, we've been kind of staring at these monsters for a while. We should probably do something, huh?
Might break it at this rate.
We're gonna break!
All right then.
Oh shit. We're getting a whole cutscene for this one, huh? Big gun!
Target aligned to elevation 20 degrees.
Small girl and carries a big gun.
50% charge. And fire!
You missed. But you know.
If you get any closer, I'll shoot you.
Was that the warning shot?
I mean it. I'm
precious. Precious bean. She's the X-Men with the yellow jacket, pink glasses.
Maybe I just made things worse.
I don't remember her. I don't remember Jubilee. Send me the screenshots.
Take this!
Hell yes, Stell. Beat these caterpies up.
Oh, you're...
We're bracers.
Just stay behind us.
We'll shoo away these monsters now.
I mean, she's got a big gun. She can definitely help us out. Hey, she is helping us out, and I can control her?
I'll help you too.
Yay!
Thanks, but...
So, you use the orbital cannon. Don't push yourself too hard, okay?
That is a very fun-looking gun, though, huh? Very fun. What's explosive energy? I still remember that one. Most hated back in the 90s for being annoying, but she's a 90s Asian-American girl with short shorts and a long jacket. Hey, yo. Well, now you have my attention. Well, now you have my attention, saying all of that. Smoke cannon, large blind and burn. It's pretty solid. Vital cannon, heal, and a craft point removes debuffs. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. What is your what are your stats looking like? More strength than ATS. That's kind of weird. I didn't expect Tita to be more of a strength character than a ATS character, but sure. Granted, she is shooting a giant cannon. Yeah! We are doing damage to these guys, actually. Well, was that GG? No, but yes. 92 hit points left on this one. GG easy. Also, I see Apple sent me a message. Sent me some Jubilee. Maybe I'll see her and I'll, like, remember.
That was so scary.
No. I do not remember her. Even seeing the art again, I still do not remember this lady. I straight up do not remember Jubilee in the slightest. Granted, that's not surprising considering how many freaking comic book characters there are. I forgot a long time ago, like one of my friends back in the day, right? He was fairly big into comics, and so like I asked him one time, like, who was the like most nondescript, like low-key comic book character that he knew about? And there was some dude in like a paper bag. I forget exactly what his name was, but like. We started making jokes about like, oh yeah, you're a comic book guy? I bet you don't even know who this guy is, you damn tourist. It was just such a nondescript dude who had like 2 or 3 comics to his name, and like, he wasn't really all that impressive or interesting, but like, you know, we just had to make jokes about how like, you know, the comic book elitists there, making jokes about a character that, literally no one knows. So, oh, she's gun was bigger, and then she fired from the hip. Oh, true. Just fired from the hip. Doesn't even matter. The cannon is the exact same size as Tita. Actually, speaking of that, like the part in Blue Archive that I'm at right now, we found some like robot girl, and she does do that. She has a giant cannon. And she fires from the hip. It's kind of based. Kind of based. Yeah, everyone's favorite childhood trauma bringer, Morph. I don't remember who that is either. Dia is Team Fortress Swiss Army Knife. She can be medic, heavy, and an engineer. Yeah, she's got the heal. She's got the big damage. Like, true. And of course, she's the engineer. We already know that. Vital Cannon was goated. We do love heals. We do love AoE heals, huh? Demo Man? I don't remember Demo Man either. 100,000 different million X-Men characters? Yeah, there's Amazing. Amazing Bagman? I feel like he had a name, but it was... I think he had like a paper bag on his head. But it was fun. Isn't Jubilee the announcer of Marvel Rivals? She's so annoying the game is unwatchable. I don't really care for Marvel Rivals, because I don't really care for comic book characters, so you know. I think it was Galacta. I remember Galacta. You even know who Open Window Man is? Exactly, Minky. That's the exact kind of, like, jokes we were making. Whenever we saw anybody talking about comics, we would just be like, you don't even know who Open Window Man is, do you? Damn tourist. Who's your favorite Blue Archive girl? As of right now, it's the... Oh, I forget the Gehenna the Gehenna School 68. I forget what their like organization, their gang was called, but the boss was Aru. I love that group. The Aru tries to be the tough like mafia boss, the tough yakuza boss, but she's actually just like got a heart of gold. And then like her subordinate, who's the actual boss. Then the little psycho one, who is the most dangerous one, despite being like extraordinarily pathetic. And then what was Kyoka? That one's my favorite one. We like her. She's the kind of like aloof one, the kind of like, oh, whatever, if I gotta, I gotta. We love that one. We love that character. But we've only just got into a little bit of Chapter 2, so like, we're very, very early into the game, despite being like level 30 something, because, Jesus, the game gives you so much stuff for like new players. And the Defense Trader, love me some Section 8. It wasn't Defense Trader either. Comic book at least to be like that. Dog Welder, Captain Sixpack, Friendly Fire, Shakes, etc. Great names. What's up, Ruka? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. All the best and have a great day to you as well. Hopefully you're doing well today. I think his special move was Defenstration Punch or something like that. Falcon Punch! But that's copyright, so Defenstration Punch! Bueno Excelente with the power of extreme perversion. That sounds very bueno. I don't know anything about superheroes. I know very little. Definitely the X-Men are the ones that I know the most about, but even still, like, with the amount of X-Men there are, I don't know all that much. I mean, granted, like, everyone knows about Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, Deadpool, Wolverine, like, all of the basics, but when it comes down to, like, the, less mainstream comic book heroes, right? Which are always the more entertaining ones, in my opinion. Being the hipster and contrarian that I am. we enjoy the, we enjoy, like, Nightcrawler and Gambit just because they aren't as mainstream. But they're still, like, really cool. And that's where that bueno meme comes from, if you ever seen them. Oh, I think I might have. I feel like I distinctly do remember the bueno as like a meme. It definitely sounds familiar. Are you okay, Tita? The threats are gone. The Caterpies are gone.
Thank you so much. You really saved me.
I'm glad you're okay. But you really shouldn't have done that. It's way too dangerous to provoke monsters like that.
Oh, but I thought they would break the light if I didn't do something.
Might have. And so we got coffee, so like we just be taking sips now. That's where it comes from. Bueno.
Speaking of, why did those monsters swarm the broken light anyway?
Remember when we had to change a streetlight? Monsters are attracted to the septium circuits inside the orbments. Streetlights have monster-repelling features. Once that stops working, the lights attract them instead.
Isn't that such a such a drastic oversight, though? Monsters really love this material that's inside of our monster-repellent material. Like, I feel like it's kind of like, that's a real double-edged sword there, huh?
Ah, I see. But still, that was way too reckless. You could have been seriously hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's up with the little, like, I don't know what you want to call those, like the little, like, hinges that's on her hat? Like, she's got, like, a regular, like, newspaper, like, newsboy hat, but then she's got, like, these extensions on it. It's an interesting little design choice.
That's enough, Estelle. You are the last person who should be telling anyone not to be reckless.
Hey, you ruined it!
Pot and kettle there. She knows best because she's seen a thing or two about being reckless. I also love Pains, where Spider-Man says, and so they're easy prey, as it looks like fisting some poor sap. There was, what was that one scene from, it was Captain America and Iron Man talking to each other, and, like, Iron Man was saying something about, like, you need some solid dick from an Iron Man, or something like that, and then Captain America was just like, maybe I do, helmet head, or something like that. Because apparently, like solid dick was like a term for like advice, like advice or something like that back in the day. So like it was like a real like, huh? Nowadays, granted, I guess that's the way with the goons though, huh? Like back in our day, back in just like 10 years ago. Yeah, I'd say about 10 years ago even. Like goons was just a term for thugs. And now it's like, look at all these goons. Like, oh, yo, they're chronic masturbators? Crazy work. The Herman comic panel. Where Fisto, question mark, says, I fisted hard, but I couldn't fist all of them. Yeah. You gotta love outdated slang like that in comics.
Oh well. Anyway, I'm
And I'm
Oh.
Joshua.
I'm Estelle and Joshua.
We're bracers from the guild.
Wow, so that's why you're so strong.
Yeah.
My name is Tita.
Chita Rasso.
I'm an apprentice at the Central Factory in Zeiss.
Oh, that explains your outfit. Well then, Tita, if you're heading back to Zeiss, why don't we go back together?
I guess she does have kind of like a schoolgirl, like a sailor schoolgirl outfit on, but then like overalls on top of that. It's a pretty good combination, not gonna lie.
I agree, it would be safer. We don't want another monster attacking you.
Like, I don't like overalls as a fashion choice, but for like an engineer, it works out. And then like the schoolgirl outfit, but she's a like a technical student. It works. It works. Really does showcase what Tita's all about, huh?
Really? Thank you so much. But could you wait a little bit? I want to fix that light before we go.
Oh yeah, go ahead. It looks like it could go out at any second.
It was the entire reason she came through here, huh?
But how did you even know that this light was about to fail?
Oh, I found it while I was looking through the terminal's database. Someone must have put it in there before it was taken care of properly.
I see. Good thing you caught it early.
Terminal? Database?
What's all these fancy words? Cut the gibberish there, Four Eyes. So every old-timey phrase are going to be sexual innuendos eventually? Probably. Possibly. I mean, it's not necessarily a sexual innuendo, even though it has, like, sexual connotations, but, like, even gay, right? Like, back in the day, gay was just a term for, being happy, right? Like, somebody's gay, that means that they're happy. But nowadays, it, you know, generally is referring to somebody who is into the same sex, right? The same gender. Guy, guys, girl, girl, and all that. So, yeah. Same with queer. It used to just mean odd. Now it's part of the LGBTQ blah 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 alphabet soup. Alphabet is made to be cute and all, that's all that matters. True. It seems functional, but it is also very cute. We approve of Tita's fit.
And done.
I still love the theme in this area though. Like the cave theme in this game does not need to go this hard, but it really does. Just gives off pirate vibes and we love.
Okay, it's all fixed. Thank you for waiting.
And then again, we do yearn for the mines. We yearn for the high seas and the mines.
Wow, that's amazing. You did that so fast.
Very impressive. No wonder you're an apprentice at the Central Factory.
It's no big deal.
Nah.
I only fixed a quartz connection and tweaked the orbital pressure a little.
Yeah, only that stuff. And you know, everyone can do that.
Huh?
Right, Estelle? Right?
That sounds like the definition of a big deal to me.
Oh no, it's not. I'll explain it as simply as I can. Inside an orbment, there are crystal circuits called quartz. If they're not properly connected to the units, the orbital energy generated is stuck, which stops the orbit from functioning as it should.
Real Estelle.
In the case of streetlights, the illumination and monster repelling.
And she's gone, huh? Oh, she's keep going.
Oh, okay, you can stop now.
No, she's doing the hand thing. She did the hand thing. We got a drink. Drink for the hand thing. I love the like old school like anime facial features in this. The big old eyes, the greater than, less than signs. It's good stuff. Real good stuff. And Tita explaining Estelle, just nothing. It's just that one gif of the monkey clapping the symbols together and then doing a flip. Every time I think of that symbol, or that, like, image, I always think about... Was it in the Simpsons movie? Where Homer Simpson was getting something explained to him, and he was just thinking about that monkey. That's always what goes through my brain. Nerd cute. Very cute to watch daughter gush about her hobbies, her interests. Would listen to daughter talk about all of her interests, and me not knowing a damn thing about what she's saying. But we would listen and be supportive. Not gonna lie, I do like how the Skye remake evokes old school anime. Yeah, it's so nice. I would love to see this happen in more games. Like, we need to bring back this kind of, like, facial animations. Maybe it's just because I'm old, but, like, it's just so good. We love those faces. We love those faces so much. What's up, Piyush? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you're doing well. Just watching you for like 5 minutes, wondering why isn't he speaking anything? Aw, did you have me muted or something? Was you muted, Piyush? Did you have the stream muted? Well, either way, welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. Congratulations on your newfound ability to hear my voice. I know. Such a blessing.
Let's save the rest for later. We should get moving. Yeah, because, standing around talking here isn't a good idea.
Yeah, that's fair. Safer places to talk than inside of a cave.
You're right. It's too bad I have to stop here, though.
Although we do love the soundtrack in this area. And also, I am interested in learning everything there is to learn about this world. We are a little obsessed with Manoria.
Phew.
Alright, let's head to Zeiss.
Oh, and then Joshua hit us with the haha.
Okay.
Yes.
We
I'm
drink.
surprised you'd carry something like an orbital cannon.
I need something to defend myself when going outside the city. It was hard to find the right balance between control and power.
Wait, you made it yourself? You're so tiny yet so crazy.
Crazy. She crazy. By the way, we have Tita in our party, so what does Tita have? She got the Royal Academy outfit. Aw, just a little baby. She looks like a princess in this. Oh my god. She looks like a princess in this outfit. Is she hiding all that hair up in that hat? Like, holy shit. That is so much hair. I thought she had like a short cut, but no, apparently she's just hiding all that hair up in that hat somehow. Some way, somehow. And then the fine red diner in the original. Oh, it's blue! That's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute though. That bow. Oh my god. She looks like a doll. Aw, she's so cute. What the shit, man. Like, we love that outfit. We might stick with this outfit though. That's so cute. I really like the original diner outfit for Tita. That bow really sells it. If I could just put that bow on her regularly instead of the hat, I think we would. Very cute. Also a reminder of what she used to look like. That's not the one. That's not the one. Tita banner classic. Here we go. From this to that. From that to this. Nah. The glow up. They really did keep it fairly consistent though, huh? Like, they did a real good job of replicating the old designs, but updating everything. We do appreciate. What kind of... You got the green into yellow. Actually, that goes hard. No, actually, that goes hard. We, the green and yellow combination, I like that. That's actually pretty nice. I don't know about on Tita, because we're so used to her. That's not bad either, though. She looks so much like a doll in these ones. It's crazy. We do love the blue hair. Both of her dyed hairstyles are pretty nice. We approve. Oh, we approve. Baruta fru. Exactly. It is a lot of hair. It is a lot of hair, though. Like, it's damn near the same size. Like, it's damn near as long as she is. That's so much hair. I mean, granted, Estelle was kind of like that. You know what? Let's get our long hairs out. Put our long hairs out. Pajamas. This looks so funny, but I do like having Estelle's hair down. If I could just have her hair down like this, I would do that. we a fan of the hair down. Although this is literally just like a potato sack, right? This dress. It's just a potato sack. Hearts. Hearts. Give me Tita now. Honestly, they really do need to make, like... If they made a marketable plush Tita, like a marketable doll Tita, I feel like that would be, I feel like that would sell like hotcakes. Granted...
Racers are so reliable.
Make marketable characters of all the characters.
Really comfortable here.
Yay!
Guess we're really starting to act the part.
Also, just realized.
Long way to go, though.
Just realized that Estelle's got her grippers out with this one. She doesn't have any shoes on. We walking barefoot all throughout. I'm still sleepwalking in caves or tunnels. Same deal. Same deal. I don't mind long hair, but like, I used to like it more, right? I used to like long hair on girls a lot more when I was younger. But nowadays, I'm more of a fan of short-haired ladies. Though, again, I do just enjoy women. So, you know, however they decide to do their hair, I am sure it'll look great on them regardless. Long hair, pretty good still. Have a slight favoritism towards short hair, but we still enjoy. Like both? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like most women have, like... I don't know, maybe it's not even just like a women thing. Maybe it's just like an efficiency thing, right? Where like long hair sounds like it's such a hassle to deal with that I just like... I kind of see it in that instance, right? Of like, oh yeah, that looks nice and all, but like, oh, the upkeep sounds like a pain in the ass. Just have short hair. You still look great, and it's so much less upkeep. I think that might just be where my brain goes to. It's less of like a personal preference and more of just a efficiency, for the sake of efficiency stuff. And Tita does have a figurine coming. I have seen a few figurines. Like I saw there was a Laura one, Elisa. I've seen some of those. I would love to get figurines of the Legend of Heroes casts. Like that'd be peak. I would have one of all of the main characters, and that would bankrupt me. But like, if I could, right? I absolutely would. Get a Valimar as well, peak.
It's the end of the tunnel. I guess that means this is the entrance to the city of Zeiss?
Yep, it is. This is actually the underground door of the Central Factory.
Oh, that infamous.
Central Factory, the icon of the city of Zeiss, and the pinnacle of orbment technology.
You two are so cute the way you finish each other's sentences.
I heard it's a massive building. Is that true?
Oh, it is. It is huge. A lot of first-time visitors get lost inside because it's so big.
Oh man, that sounds intimidating.
Wow, got a gnat in here flying around. Get out of here, you stupid gnat.
Now I'm worried if we'll even be able to reach the guild.
You'll be fine. You can get to the city from the first floor. I can take you there.
Thanks. That'd be great.
We always love to have a local.
All right, let's head inside.
Tit size? Yes, indeed. Definitely have a preference for tit size. I will say. We enjoy the petite. Although, like there comes a point, right, where like there's just too much booba. There becomes too much booba that I don't know what to do with all that booba. But so, there is like a fall off point, right? But anywhere from flat to like the usual like double D's, right? That's like solid. That's great stuff right there. But then like anything past the double D's, once you start getting to like the G cups and whatnot, it's just like, alright, you know, this is just too much, man. It's just too much. We don't like it. Yeah, double D's the cutoff. Shaking your hand, Acumen. Shaking your hand. Okay, with this one, makes 8 cans in total. Good. Checks out with a list. Alright then, I guess I'll go check the cans in the factory later. I'm never going to talk to you ever again. You had your one chance to impress me, and you did not. I like this hair down, but I don't like the potato dress. And I also can already see the harassment that I'll be getting for having Estelle walk around barefooted. So, we return to bikini. Like, this looks good too, like, not gonna lie, the twin tails does look good, but I just like her hair down. Like, if I could have this outfit but the hair down, then it would get rid of the flowers. You could still have the flowers in. You could totally still have the flowers in. What's this way? There's an Estelle figure out. for pre-order. It's only like 57 and a Skye Ren coming later. And from the pop-up parade line, which is really cheap compared to others. No, yeah, 57 bucks for a figurine is pretty cheap. It makes you wonder like what the quality would be like, considering how cheap that is. But on the same hand, we do like that. We do approve of that. Although I still would say, like, the number one thing that I would love to get for, like, art, right? Like a video game collectible. Freaking world maps. We love world maps. Like, I have 2 of them, like, right here. I have the world map of, I forget, the first area in, does that say northern? Yeah, the northern realms. From The Witcher 3, because it came with the steel box. So we have that framed and posted up on my wall, and then we have a display of the Elden Ring map over there. I just really like maps. I really like maps, man. I also have like a IRL like world map over there. I had to use that so much for Bully, I remember back in the day. I love maps! Map porn? Exactly. Why is that held for review? Allow. We allow talk about pornography around here. We love talking about porn around here. Crazy hill to die on, but you know. I have 2 pop-up parade figurines that are surprisingly good looking for the price. Oh, interesting. I might have to look into that because, yeah, we have, with Uma Musume, we have started getting into collecting figurines. Like, in my, my old age of 30. The 30s are for collecting anime figurines, apparently. Because we have started collecting some of these. I have 2 Nindroids over there of Mambo and Gochi. And then we have 3, just regular figurines of Nice Nature, Tamamo Cross, and Simbali Rudolph. Not to mention, like, one of my friends gave me a 2B figurine. I got a bobblehead from Fallout over there. I got a Mega Man. I got Erebony and Calvert. Or did I have Calvert and LeBurl? They've not even known which countries they are at a glance. Shaking my head. But, yeah. I love the maps. I mean, I have the map. I've shown off many a times, right? Where I have this map, which I think has probably been updated since this time. I need to, like, get an updated version of it, but we have this one, right? We have the, yeah, December of 2023, all of the map of Zemuria that we know of. But we know a bit more now, because this over here that's in the black, you can't see my mouse. But all that over in the black, we do have that information a bit more. So, this is definitely not updated. I need to fix this. I still have to wonder what's down in that triangle. And also we know a bit about space now, so you know. There's that going on as well. We love maps. We love geography. I don't know why, but we absolutely love it. We absolutely love it. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. Shamefuru Dispuri. I must commit Sudoku now. Commit the Sudoku. Complete your puzzles. Either because porn or because the other map, those fake maps. Hey yo, map of the world. Whoa, what is this place? It was probably definitely because of the word porn, I'm assuming. But, you know, I don't care. I will bonk slurs because, you know, Twitch and YouTube would really not like that one. But, just talking about porn is fine. I really don't care. This is amazing. Most of this factory is automated, isn't it? Factorio! Yeah, this is the entrance of the Orbital Factory. Takes up the entire underground of Zeiss. They make everything here, from lights to airship parts. You know, when I'm thinking about like how to do the Tita voice, my mind always goes to how in Code Steel 4, whenever she was working the shop, she had that thanks. And that's just how my brain goes to for like doing Tita voice. Wow, it's kind of overwhelming. But, you know, we're not professional voice actor. We have like 3 voices to her name. Druns. Oil druns. Druns? Do you mean drum? Whatever. Whatever. Don't matter to me. Who are you? We love grease monkey ladies. Wonder what that sleephead's doing right now. Whoa, girl, not now. Gotta focus. You got a crush. Oh, you got a crush on someone. But yeah, this is like a automated, like, Factorio type dealio, but like, there's nothing happening. So, why is the conveyor belt even on? You're just wasting power. But yeah, I wonder, I mean, I can't even say that, like, back in the day, they misspelled them as drums, but, because, like, that was such a small screen, there's no way you would have been able to tell. So they definitely should have just called that a drum, but whatever. I remember that. Thanks. I thought it was supposed to be cute, awkward, like Tita's supposed to be. Yeah, that one stays rent-free in my brain. It really does. Thanks. It is very cute, awkward, though. Very Tita. Beyond that door, it's only an emergency staircase. Look at the giant PNG of Tita. Oh my god, she's so cute. Haha, that's a daughter. If you're heading up to the first floor, it's quicker to get back through the left door and straight down the hallway. Yeah, but exploration. I like exploring. What's this thing say? Factory map. Left, central factory, elevator, right, basement, orbit factory. It is a very, repetitive factory there, huh? The way that it's got, like, the exact same 3 floors. Except for, like, the basement, I guess. And then, yeah, the top 3 floors, the upper 3 floors have difference to them. B1. What is this room? This is the elevator. From the basement to the rooftop. It'll get you anywhere in a flash. Flash mention? But isn't an elevator one of those lift thingies you see in mines? I don't see anything like that. No, still. I'm pretty sure this entire room is the elevator. Oh, it's the newest technology. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. The newest technology in all of Zemuria right now is an elevator. Despite the fact that they already have airships and tanks and stuff like that, the newest technological advancement right now is an elevator. Skip ahead 10 years. Not even 10 years, like 8 years, something like that. We're literally going to space in 8 years. Like, we really do just be jumping through technological advancements in this game like it's nothing, huh? Well, elevators were new things then, right? Like, it's crazy to think about. You really are, like, we really are in the Stone Age with this game compared to how we are in future games. Like, Reverie introduces AI, and then Horizon introduces space travel. Like, Halvard modernizes streaming and shit like that. Like, it's such a wild thing. Definitely elevators in crossbow games. I know there was, like, an escalator in Cold Steel 1 and 2 in Roar, right? And that was, like, a big deal. Like, the Roar escalator was a, like, whoa, you mean there's stairs that move themselves? Holy shit. Brand new. Groundbreaking technology there. Also, apparently there's a hidden voice line in Code Steel 1. And the first time you go to Roar, if you ride the escalator up and down, and then up, and then down, and then up, and then down. Like, the first time it's just like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool, you know, it's an escalator. And if you do it again, Sharon is like, okay, we have to keep moving, gotta go to Roar, can't keep the president waiting, the company president waiting. And then, but if you keep doing it, she's like, Reen? And then, like, at the end, Reen's just like, sorry. And, like, I didn't know about that until, like, after the fact, unfortunately. I played through Code Steel multiple times at this point. And, I only learned about it, like, my most recent time through. Like, it's crazy. Mods check me. I mean, after Legends of Korra introduced to radio after their World War. It is crazy and, like, real weird how, like, some of these fantasy games, right, they really introduce technology in a weird way. I don't have a gun right now. Not yet. I was talking about guns earlier today. Like, I was looking up at the AUG that I have. I have a model AUG that's up on my shelf up there. Like a tiny model AUG. One of my friends got me that as well. And, it got me thinking, it's like, I should get an AUG. I looked up like what the price was, and like anywhere from like 1,500 USD to like 2,000, depending on like, and that's just like factory default. Like depending on where you get it, that's just like a factory default, not adding any sort of like modifications whatsoever. That's just like factory baseline AUG. Of course, you'd have to get it in burst fire because, you know, Federation laws and blah blah blah. But like, tempting. If I had all the money in the world, alright? If I had all the money in the world. I guess the escalator in Zeiss is also a big deal in this game. Is there an escalator in this one, or did you just mean elevator? But you just typing that whenever I said escalator. But yeah, no, it's funny. But also, Crossbow does take place in the future, technically, so... That was so a Trails in the Sky 1 thing. Like, in Crossbow, they already had... I mean, they had ions. That's a huge deal. That's a huge technological leap. And there's an escalator, if I recall correctly. I'm sure we'll probably find it then, huh? Anyway, it holds up to the Tentorium. It can even carry huge machines. No problem. Music note. Oh, okay. I don't really get it, but it sounds awesome. So, how does it work? Buttons. Oh, just use the panel over there to pick a floor you want. The caffeine in my system is causing my ADHD brain to go burr right now. But, the buttons reminded me of that, you guys remember, like, the Vanoss crew? I remember there was, like, one video they posted up, that Vanoss posted up, right? Where, I think it was Wildcat, right? They were in, like, some store, and they were doing a bit about like, a microwave, right? About how, like, oh yeah, this has a brand new feature to it. We're introducing buttons, cause, you know, smartphone touchscreen stuff is bullshit. I don't know, it reminded me of that, talking about this. Why does Twitch hate Acumen? I don't know. Did he say something? Oh, was it the World War, maybe? War? I don't know. I feel like that maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. Twitch just doesn't like anything. I have, like, no moderation either. Like, I have blacklisted words that will just, like, if you say this word, it will not pop up on stream. Because, you know, YouTube and Twitch do not like certain words. So I've made sure all those words were blacklisted, but past that I have, like, no moderation system in place, so... I don't know. I'm a hater, man. I understand that so well, Acumen. I also get bonked for the most basics of shit that I say. I feel one time there was something that I said in Jum's chat. It was real stupid. Like, oh, it was, I'd eat frog legs with her until today. Or something like that. Chicken legs? I don't know. Because, like, for whatever reason, there was, like, some character in the game that was eating, like chicken wings, chicken legs, frog legs, whatever. And, so I just made, like, a dumb joke about, like, how I would eat, that food item with them. And that one got held for review as well, so, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. World War was highlighted with the message was held back. Interesting. You sent a horny jail? Frog legs, I think? Yeah, I think it was frog legs as well. We, you know, things exist. Things exist. Were you sent to horny jail, me, though? Maybe. Maybe I was sent to horny jail. We do kind of just live there, huh? Either way. Just use the panel over here to pick the floor you want. You want to head to town, right? Yes. Could you take us to the first floor? No problem. Now, Estelle, you want to press the one that says 1F. That stands for first floor. Because we're not European. We don't have a ground floor. We have a first floor. Whoa! We're going up for the first floor, huh? I mean, we are in a mine, but, like... kind of interesting. Kind of interesting.
Oh, wow. This place is pretty big, huh?
This is the Central Factory's first floor. The reception desk and the maintenance counter for general customers are here.
I see, so we can head to the town from here.
Oh, hey, Tita.
Oh, Miss Hazel?
Perfect timing. Supervisor Travis is looking for you. He wants you in the calculation room.
Ah, okay.
Scratch cheek. I like how I couldn't move the dialogue until she
Ooh,
finished
looks
scratching her
like you've
cheek.
got urgent business.
Thanks for showing us the way to get here.
Oh no, not at all. I should be thanking you for what you've done for me.
We'll be in Zeiss for a little while. We can meet up again when you're free.
Wink.
Yes, of course.
We're making friends with the first person we find, which is this now 12-year-old. 10-year-old? I have no idea how old Tita's supposed to be in this one.
Well then, goodbye.
Not that I care either, though. Is daughter. We do love frog legs, though. Like, looking back.
She looks like she always tries her best. It's very cute.
We drink again.
Right? I totally agree. Oh, I wish I had a sweet, adorable little sister like her.
In before.
Instead, I got a little brother who's not sweet or cute.
Nah, you got crushes. You crushing on him. You trying to fool us, though.
Need I remind you that I'm the one who always covers for you? If you want to act like a big sister, you could at least become a little more dependable.
Oh, shut up. Anyway, should we go check out the town now?
What we wouldn't do for a big sister like Estelle.
Sure, let's stop by the guild first to finish our transfer process. We can also ask if they know anything about Dad and the Orbment.
Yeah, sounds good.
Careful what you wish for. Although it works out really well for him, right? Considering the little sister that Estelle gets. Very precious. Very precious. Welcome to Zeiss Central Factory. I'm available to assist you with any requests. Thank you. I have none. I just have a desire to give head pats to Tita. That is all I wish to do right now. She loves Oni-chan. Estelle does. Like, we will definitely, like, spoil that, quote-unquote, considering we've already played the future games, right? So we already know how these games go, but Estelle does get with Joshua later on. The banjos play freely in Liberal. Welcome to the maintenance help desk. We call it a help desk, but actually this is the Central Factory operated Orbment workshop. It's no different from a normal workshop, so please feel free to use our services. Will do.
Good.
I don't want to make any of these right now. I probably should, considering I have all of that Sepith, but like, it's fine. 3,000 Sepith mass. Don't have anything to open up either.
Which one should I pick?
What do you want? Oh, I need to, like, look at these. Right. I should really, like, upgrade this stuff, but
Please come again.
I never upgrade my orbments until, like, in-game. Because I'll just find this stuff later on, right? If I just find it, then it's fine. I don't need to be buying it. Oh my god, I can explore so much. This is a problem. Oh, this just goes back over here. You said that it was faster to go the other way, but the other way was only an elevator. You just didn't want to take the stairs or something, Tita? That's where I need to be going. Where else can I go? Excuse me! Got places to be! I guess she does become precious. Which one? Which one becomes precious? Ren? Yeah, that's fair. Ren is very edgy when we first meet her. But then, like, later on, she becomes the best character. I mean, I guess some would argue that she's already a best character, but, you know. Oh, aren't you... What's up? Oh, I remember you. We met in Ruan before, didn't we? I don't know how you remember basic NPC number 3767, but... I know I recognize you too. Thanks for helping me out back then. You know, when you found the prototype orbital gun for me? Oh, I remember that, though. Battery. Oh, it's coming back to me. You're that researcher guy. So, how's the research been going since? I'd say it's going pretty smoothly. The finer details still need work, so I'm still a ways off, but I'll get there. If things keep going according to plan, these guns will hit the shelves before too long. Be sure to check them out when they do, okay? We don't use guns, but alright. Whatever you say, buddy. I wonder if I never did that side mission, what he would be saying differently. I'm glad I talked to that guy, though. Definitely, that was definitely interesting, though. Ren, real emo brat. I mean, as a real emo myself, right? Of course my daughter would also be an emo brat. Like, it just runs in the bloodline. Ren is the edgy murder machine, then she gets adopted by Estelle and being soon about it. True. True. I mean, even in, like, the future games, she's still kind of just like, oh, fine, I guess I am your little bright. Because, like, when she runs away and, like, in Crossbell, they finally... Like, Ren finally accepts her lot in life whenever we go through Crossbell. Researcher back down, huh? That's no good. Igor. Welcome to the Velvet Room. I don't really want to give this guy that voice, but he's named Igor, so I kind of want to give him that voice. Right now, RSA just using a standard airliner engine that we added a few tweaks to. It's fine as a stopgap, but if we don't get the real deal soon, our so-called cutting-edge airship will be useless. That's important. Bad news regarding the development of the new orbital engine for the RSA. I asked Clive from Ruan to help us, but he turned me down. Oh yeah, I remember Clive just because I made a joke about Final Fantasy 16. Which I honestly should play at some point in time, but I don't really want to. Now we're at a standstill with the project. Now then, look at all these blueprints. I don't miss it. I miss the paycheck, but I don't miss the actual blueprints making. Because yeah, for drafting tables. This brings back memories of college and of factory work that I used to do. Even though, like, I used a, like, modern day, right, we used AutoCAD, we used computers, we still had to, like, learn this kind of like, manual drafting. The memories. Yeah, this is sending me back, actually, because, like, this was the job for quite a few years. This was my college life and my job for, like, 4 years. Something like that. See, adopting emotionally traumatized kids with tragic backstories runs in the Bright family. Cassie's adopted Joshua, and Estelle adopts Ren. Exactly. Prometheus. Isn't that a name from... Isn't that one of, like, Batman's villains? Like, the evil Batman was named Prometheus? I think so. Still blue balled about Ren not meeting up with the Hayworths. She did, though. Ren did meet up with the Hayworths, though, Minkyu. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure she did meet up with the Hayworths in Azure. She had, like, a moment there, like near the end of the game, she was talking up to them, and was like... She didn't specify that she was their daughter, but, like, they kind of knew. They kind of knew that she was their daughter, but, like, they kind of accepted the fact that Ren's moved on and found a new family. Because I feel like they did have, like, that, like, closure moment. She meets them, but they never go like, hey, I'm your daughter, love me. Well, yeah. That's because Ren, you know, she was raised in one of those cults, in one of the lodges. And so, and then she was, like, rescued by the Brights. Well, you know, in a way. So, like, the Bright family is more of her family than the Hayworths have ever been. I also always forget that their name's Hayworth until somebody brings them. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the name. I can never remember their freaking names. Remember the mom was hot. Huh, where the documents I prepared to get to. I had them ready before the Royal Academy lecture, so, well, some time ago. It's a weird version of sentimentality, seeing these things. Haven't touched a drafting table in, like, 5 years at this point. Wild. Wild work. There's the elevator. Don't care though. We just gonna take the we don't take the stairs. We take the stairs around here. We walking everywhere. We'll probably take the elevator back down, but for now, I want to just go through and talk to everybody. See what's going on. Botanical. The other day, Ray tricked me into eating what he called anti-drowsiness food. It was awful. It looked like a regular tomato, but it was ridiculously bitter. Yo, the bitter tomatoes. They're finally. They're getting made. What, acerbic tomatoes? Is that what they're called? Sure, it did wake me up, but still. It's like pinching yourself with a clothespin and then calling it anti-drowsiness device. I mean, hey, whatever works, right? My goal this term was to create a new type of greenhouse, but it was such a boring project. Total waste of my talent. I did mention grow an interesting tomato during an experiment, mind you. That was the only good outcome. Well, who should have try this tomato? I feel like you already had somebody try that tomato, but alright. Hey, bitter tomato. We actually just had this.
The bitter tomato. That's quite the vegetable.
Maybe we can find some other use.
Use it for a recipe. That's funny though, because like we've seen the acerbic tomatoes so much in these games, but now we're seeing like the original Dr. Miriam. She kind of has that like that Chinese dress on. The Zhangxiu? I forget what they're called. We love those kind of Chinese, like dress wears, though. I doesn't play, but they... Oh, she really is just teehee. I mean, that's just Ren in a nutshell. Ren is just very teehee. Pinky out, teacup. We're having a tea party. Oh, what brings you here? This is the Central Factory's Medical Research Office. We also handle general medical care, so feel free to come by if you feel unwell. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Lady. What the hell is all that up there? First-person camera, go! I love that this is in this game. We love a first-person view. I wish I could walk around in first-person as well, but, you know, understandable. That's one thing I really like about NTE. I haven't really been playing much NTE lately, considering I've done basically everything there is to do in NTE, but you have a first-person view in that game, and it's just so nice to be able to, like, immerse yourself in the world like that. I've actually gotten really addicted to driving in first-person, which is weird. But, like, I don't know. First-person driving in games is starting to, like, really grow on me. Hello, Sensei! What's up, man? Gaga? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing, hopefully? You doing well? We're looking at bullshit. Did it say Bose and Zeiss? What's with all these, like, signatures? Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. But how you doing, man? Gaga? Hopefully you're doing well. We was touching on the Blue Archive this morning. It is quite addictive, not gonna lie. Then again, I do really enjoy gacha games, because, you know, it's no expense paid, and, like, you can get a lot of entertainment out of them. Especially for ones that are, like, a bit older, considering you have so much that you can do. You don't have to wait for, like, the next, like, drop, right? You don't have to wait for the next, like, story to drop. So, like, I am overwhelmed with the amount of things I can do, and it really appeases my gremlin mind. Let it ride, machines, let it ride! Or as Varden would say, let it ride. Well, if you're having trouble when you switch modes, I think there's something wrong with storage. Have you checked that part already? Can you stop moving your hand? The Capel's core unit hasn't been working lately. I tried making adjustments here and there, but nothing's helped. It seems the issue happened mostly when switching modes, but do you have any idea what's going on? This old man asking this small child for help with his technology, with his computer. You know what? I guess that checks out, huh? I'm so done with this. Every time I fix one thing, some other problem pops up. It's always one step forward, two steps back. That is the way of the world. I'm sorry to say. It does not get better. It only gets worse from here. Nichi, true, Mangaga. Or should I say, Nichi Rokuha? It's such a good name. Jeremy really cooked with that one. Although I do still really like the idea of adding, like, the MG in there somewhere, right? Like, I don't know, it really adds to, like, it makes you seem kind of like a colonel or something like that, like having, like, a title before your name. Just like MG, Nichi, or Niichi Rokuha. I don't know, it's just an interesting thought to me. I would probably have done something like that, were I in your shoes. But I'm not, so, you know, whatever name you like the best is the one that you get to go with. Zeiss Central Factory. The Forgel Bar. Zeiss Chapel. The Capel. Alright, where was I needing to go to? Second floor? Let's go to the basement. I don't think I've been down there. Nichi MG Rokuha. Something like that, but it's such a mouthful. Yeah, but I mean, you don't say, like, the entire part, right? Like, a lot of characters will have that. What was that one? We saw one recently. I mean, I guess it's like any title, like with Agate Heavyblade Crossner. Nobody ever just says the entire thing. They say part of that, and then it'll be like, and then the rest is just like, yeah, you know, it's there. You know it's there. I know it's there, but, like, we don't really refer to that part. True. I don't know, like, for, like, your full title for, like, a YouTube channel. I don't know, I feel like a YouTube channel name, like, the longer the better. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I just kinda vibe with that idea. Did I not stop on this floor? I really didn't stop on this floor somehow. It's probably one below. Book. Hertz Adventure Volume 1. It's on the bookshelf. We are not reading this. We are not reading all of this dialogue. We will take it, though. Constance? Huh, I don't recognize you. Well, no matter. Welcome to the archive. Is it a blue archive? I'm Constance, the manager here. Press as much as you want. You're welcome to read any book you like. Speaking of that, though, we got to the point in Blue Archive where we're helping out with the, like, game design club. And, the nerds, the video game nerds in there, they were, like, referencing a bunch of video games. And the very first one that they said was, The Fable of Heroes. And, you know, that's obviously a reference to The Legend of Heroes. We loved that. They also said something else that was, like, really funny. Something else that, like, made me laugh, but I forget exactly what it was. Like, in that same dialogue tree. And it was nice. I knew it was gonna come, because, like, I saw Mangaga posted a screenshot of it, but still, it was very cool to see. And they were talking about, like, Final Fantasy, and... Oh, the other one... They were talking about Romancing Saga as well. I forget what they called it, but, we need to hop on. Romancing Saga looks really good. Like, the new one that came out, I want to give it a try. But goddamn, so many games out here that I want to try. Way. True. Might just sneak that in. Really, I always assume the opposite. I don't know, like, the way that I think about it is that, like, the more words you have, the more likely you are to be found, right? Because that's what I do with, like, my tags, right? We have all 500 tags filled out, considering, like, the entire 500 character limit, just because the more stuff you put in there, the more likely it is that somebody will find you. So that was why I've always thought the more was better. Ooh, what's that? It's an escalator! Minky was right. Hurts is the plot to Horizon 2, though? Is it really? I might give it a skim. Escalators!
It's like a moving staircase. It has to be exhausting climbing up and down these stairs.
But who in their right mind would even think of moving an entire staircase? Man, since the second we got here, it's been non-stop amazing.
Lazy people, by the way, still. Lazy people are the forefathers of invention, considering they want to create something that helps make them lazier. And honestly, mad respect to that.
I couldn't agree more.
Look at them! Look at them! Behold! The escalator. We go down now.
I'm not walking, but we're still moving. Weird.
This sure is convenient.
It's funny. Maybe a whole ass mechs in VR soon. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. How, like, they were talking about how the elevator in there was the newest and greatest invention by the Zeiss, factory. And the Zeiss Central Factory, the ZCF. And then we have, like, 8 years down the road, space travel. Like, 6 years down the road, we have AI. Like, 4 years down the road, we have mechas. Like, shit gets crazy. We literally out here living in the Stone Age with this with Trails in the Sky, huh? Commodification of the fridge and space travel only took 3 years in Trails. Yeah, that's insane to think about, huh? Like how drastically things have changed in Zemuria, in the Trails universe. It is bizarre to think about, huh? Remake of Romancing Saga 2 does look good. Some of this Saga games not so much. That was even like a thing in that. Like they were talking about Romancing Saga, and even in the game they said, but you can skip the third one. So apparently, like the third one was like it was horrifically reviewed, which was like the general consensus was that it was a bad game. A very funny concept. But whenever I saw the trailer for Romancing Saga 2, the remake of that, I really wanted to hop on. Unfortunately, we haven't done that yet. Also, look at these wagon wheels. They have tire treads. It's quite interesting. Quite an interesting design. Wooden wagon wheels, but tire treads, but rubber tire treads. Like if it was like a metal rim, I'd be fine with it. But since it's a wooden rim, it's real interesting. I guess like the axle is metal, but like the spokes are wood. It's also a surprising amount of detail on these rims, considering like there's like the little metal part at the tips that connects to the the spoke and the tire itself. It's pretty interesting design. The level of detail sometimes surprises us. Via the communication, the fridge, and space travel. We also got to that point, we met your favorite character, Eris. Which I thought it was going to be Alice at first, because AL1S. So I was like, oh, it's going to be Alice. And then I remembered that there's no L in the Japanese language. And so I was like, oh, right, Eris. That would make sense, huh? Seeing Skye stream at a normal time of day. What's up, Zane? Yeah, true. You out here living on the East Coast now. You no longer locked up in Hawaii jail. But how you doing, Zane? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. You can finally be here, Zane, to just hang out for my streams without it being 6 o'clock in the morning or some sort of bullshit. It's a localization thing. I forget what the localization thing was. My brain turned off. Oh, people call her Alice, I think. Oh, okay. No, yeah, Eris and Alice. Oh, do they actually call her Alice? I didn't listen particularly to what they were naming her. I just saw Eris, and I was like, yeah. Oh, you know, but then again, the way they pronounce Alice might be like Aris. So, just because no L in Asia, no L in their language. But yeah, we just met her, and we were talking about how, like, small thing, carry big gun, big laser gun. The gameplay in Blue Archive is a lot of fun. It really is. Like, I don't know. It's something about it just, like, really hits. It scratches the brain correctly. 6 a.m. right when I woke up. And I had to leave for work for most of the time. Yeah, 6-hour time difference is crazy work, huh? But now you're living in the correct time zone. Congratulations, Zane. You now live correctly. You live in the correct times. But hey, good work out there. How about a nice cold drink? You don't have anything new, so I don't care to buy anything from you. Welcome. I have a lot of beautiful flowers. Please take a look.
What do we need?
Ooh, I don't need any of this.
Thank you.
Thank you. First of all, Mom, the flower bed on our balcony is full. Oh, she want to get more flowers? Look at those pretty flowers. I'd love to plant them on my balcony, but I think it would make the colors unbalanced. That's the role that I always have to take as well. Like, whenever anyone really is like, oh, I want to buy this thing, but like, should I buy this thing or not?
Are there any bargains?
I always ask the same question of like, where would you put it, or how often would you use it? Because that's like that's where my brain always defaults to, right?
Excuse me, have you got the time to get stuffed?
No, I don't. Unless you're talking to Zane. But thank you for the gnome code, Bradadoom. Appreciate that as always. I think that's my proudest redeem right there, not gonna lie. Just because of, like, it took like 2 hours to make that, which, you know, is a long time, but in retrospect, it's not really all that long, considering I stream for 4 hours a day. But, yeah, like, recording all of those lines, and then getting it to work and mix it up, and Twitch and all that stuff, like, it took a while to get that all set up and running, but I really love that. The fact that it's randomly generated and all that stuff as well, like, damn, I really cooked with that Redeem. Definitely my favorite one. Not to mention that, like, it's just so funny to hear the gnome quotes randomly. It's always a good time. Wow, look at that! It's just like I said, the stairs are moving! To be a medieval peasant and getting mind blasted by a Dorito. Bruno! Better go check on the scheduled cargo soon. Once your orders are finalized, using this verbal card to deliver goods to the Republic via Wolf Fort. Wolf Fort, huh? Lane! Okay, so, 1 case of number 8 screws, 2 sets of orbital pressure meters. Check the spare parts stock, that's harder than you think. Especially here in Zeiss, where labs and workshops are everywhere. I'm glad the professor's granddaughter keeps these things organized here. It's much easier to work. That reminded me of inventory. Having to do inventory was like the worst part of my last job. Oh god. Like, we literally worked from like one end of the building to the other end of the building. That was like the joke at my last job, the factory job that I had. Because, you know, I was the engineer, so like I did a lot of drafting, a lot of the blueprints and whatnot. But like, I was also the one that was out there cutting parts, and during like the beginning of the year, we was doing all the inventory stuff. Shit sucked. Doing inventory is just awful. I hated that so much. My family just got back from their trip. I'm so glad they all had such a good time, everyone. Oh, is this the... Is it these guys? Literally just got back from a trip to Rouen. Apparently the RSA flew through Rouen. Man, what a shame. Might have been able to see it if we stayed a little longer. Didn't you guys see that though? Wasn't you on the bridge? The drawbridge as it was opening up? Mom should have come with us on our trip to Rouen. But that was never gonna happen, because she has an airship phobia. Still, you know, I don't mind this. I still don't like it. But I don't mind this bed as much, considering it is, like, in a cubby, right? It is in a cubby, so it makes more sense. I still would prefer to be flipped over to that side, though, but, like, it's not the worst one. This one, though, awful. Hate this. This is a terrible bed. Why do people put their beds like this? Like, stop it! The pillow needs to be up to the wall! That's so weird! I don't like it. Not to mention this one's just like off here in the middle of the freaking room as well. Like, it's so strange. Put this bed like over here in this corner, please. Or this corner even. I'd say this corner considering that close to the door. Yeah. It's... I don't like it. I don't like it at all, man. It's my favorite next to the OBS jump scare. Of course you would love that one, Doom. Of course you would love that one. I was thinking that as well, like, because Neo has a FNAF jump scare redeem, right? And he even has it, like, set to a random interval. Like, it'll either happen immediately, or it'll happen in, like, 5 minutes. And, like, anywhere in between. Which is a really cool concept. I do appreciate that redeem. That's a very creative redeem as well. But, like, none of that would really work out too well to me, considering I just don't get jump scared. Much to Zane's disappointment, I just don't get jump scared by things. And like, the only way that the jump scare would work for me is with the the OBS jump scare. Because of the obvious. Because of the implications, man. Because of the implications. ADF goes only by... No, that's worth it though, considering that's an extra 50 defense and it only drops my ADF by 30. Technically only 10 or 16, but... Like that, I think that's worth it. I don't know about for Joshua, though, considering the speed down. Oh my god, I just realized the defense difference as well, though. Like, freaking Estelle over here working with 400 defense. Meanwhile, Joshua is not even at 200 yet. Granted, though, he's the dodge tank, so, like, it's fine. I am tempted to give him the metal jacket, though. We'll ignore. We'll buy the work jumpsuit for now. Give that to Estelle. And then... Yeah, we'll give you these as well, the craft shoes. I pick you. That works out. We have a bunch of money in this one. We haven't really run into any issues with the money in this game. Like, the beginning of the game, I had no money. But then, like, very shortly after, I have all the money now. There's, like, one batch of grinding later, and then, like, all my money problems went out the window. She hit the flow! I sell this one. I don't know if that battlesuit's better for Joshua or not. What are you cooking with, Josh? Oh, Joshy. Oh, Joshy Poshy. Does do better defense, but drops critical. It's only critical, though. Wait, am I stupid? Was that dropping my critical and not my evasion? Hold on, what is this? What is this now? Oh, it is critical. Why did my brain think that was evasion rate? That's way better than, actually. We still ignore for now, though, because Joshua is our dodge tank, so, like, it doesn't really matter. Dropping his critical rate's not a huge deal. We will equip the other stuff, though. The battlesuit. Yeah. Estelle's old stuff. We will equip this stuff. Drops the critical rate, which is a shame, but, like, I don't really mind. So it's fine. Yeah. Estelle gets the best armor, and then Joshua gets her leftovers. And, he's got all the dodge in the world, so it's fine.
See you later!
It balances out. Hey, welcome to Stein Arms and Guards. We got some great items in stock. Take your time and have a look around. You know, I'd love to work in an armory like this. Like, we just like weapons. We just love weapons. Like melee weapons, guns. it's a good time. Like armor as well. Like we would definitely 100% be okay with just living a basic life, right? As a blacksmith or as like an armory salesperson. It's not a glorious life, but it'd be a life that I'd be okay living. Goes back in time, meets medieval peasant, takes out pen, clip pen, scribble on some parchment, click pen again, say nothing, drop pen, leave. Is that what you would do if you was a time traveler, Doom? Honestly, yeah, fun though. Like doing some funny, stupid shit like that would be peak entertainment as a time traveler. Go back in time, just ruin an entire, or like definitely drastically change one person's cognition of the world by having some sort of future thing, right? Like you would say like you could bring your phone, but considering internet did not exist back then, there's no way that like your phone would be that interesting. Having a small device that lights up, it would be like, oh, that's cool, you know? But they would just really treat it like a flashlight. And then they'd have all these buttons on there that didn't do anything, so... Doom's gonna destroy the timeline via pen. Is that why they say the pen is mightier than the sword? Because if you went back in time with a pen, you would destroy the fabric of reality? Maybe. What should I choose? Should I go for balance or one that's a bit more specialized? Well, I could afford both. Wouldn't have to stand here agonizing about it. Go specialized, bruh. Like, anybody can, you know, like, Estelle, she can wield a sword, but she specializes in the staff, and that makes her a lot more useful. Always go for specializations. Don't be part of the crowd. Be specialized. Be special. Forgal bar. The bar's right next to the blacksmith as well. Peak. Yo, he's got the omelet rice. The omni rice. Finally, home at last. Just got back from a trip to Rouen. Had a great time, but there's no place quite like home. Oh yeah, this is the old man. They all look so similar, I couldn't remember their names. And definitely not their character designs. Oh, I need more water to drink. Why am I so dehydrated today? Blah, 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 blah. See, that's why you have videos saved in your phone? I suppose so, yeah. You could play a video on your phone. They would try to, like, capture you and, like... and burn you at the stakes, though, for all that witchcraft that you have. And then they would see that anyone can use it, and they'd all be just, like, burning everyone. You are the one that can use the fancy device. And then eventually it would run out of ink, and then they'd be like, the magic has dried up! There is no more magic! Bring an almanac of major events that leave it, and then watch the chaos. Oh yeah, that'd be like the Bible at that point in time, huh? If you had the like some sort of catalog of all the major events of the world leading up to like 2012, say like the end of the Mayan calendar, that would definitely cause people to like really freak out about the end of the Mayan calendar, and also it would just baffle people's minds that there was some sort of... They knew what was going to be happening. I guess it's kind of like the Black Records, huh? In a way, that is exactly like what the Black Records are in Trails. They are a testament of what will happen. Hey there, don't think I've seen you before. On the road, are you? Well, it's a good place to take it easy and relax a while. Thank you, Ben. Spiral pasta, black pepper soup, seasonal tart.
Come again.
Thank you. Goodbye. What about you, Urus? Okay, so first, the chicken bones, then the vegetables, pepper, and water. Skim the top, let it simmer. Wait, what? Ben's recipe cuts off here. Is that really it? Nah, no way. The guy's got a secret ingredient that he does, that he doesn't write it down, and he just has it in his brain. If he ever gets dementia, it'll be lost to the world. Playing chess and drinking coffee? A simple life. An empty bottle of alcohol on the table? At least I hope it's empty. Just leaving a bottle like that all by itself? That sounds like alcohol abuse to me. I was sure the Catholic Church would go to claim it. If they had it, they would definitely kill Martin Luther real fast. But you know what? True. No, yeah, true. They would totally do stuff like that as well. Like, good points in time as well. Like, the things that change, like, history or, like, society in a drastic way. That go against, like, the conventional norms. Like, any sort of, like, rebellion type deal would definitely get squashed before they even got their start. Goes back to 2000. Tell people to invest in Enron. That's evil doom. I wonder if that would fix anything, though, you know? If they invested in Enron, I wonder if that would change the outcome. I doubt it, but like... Why do you have to be so lazy and messy, Luis? I haven't taken your stuff off my bed. I want a nap, you know. I don't know if that's Luis or Luis. Is this the Luis? Yes, it's Luis. Hey, Luis, are you listening to me? Clean it up. Right now. Stop yelling at me. I'm looking for a paper, so shut up for a minute, please. Oh, don't tell her to shut up. That's just rude. That's just rude. That's your adorable little sister. Although it literally is only one book. That's not that big of a deal. But you know. Speaking of that, I went out to dinner with my folks on Tuesday, right? And it's the usual, like, well, he's just here? Old man with the glasses? Dr. Wiley's just here? Crazy. But the table next to us at, like, we went to Texas Roadhouse, they were... My god. They were, like, 10 times worse than that right there. Like, one of the kids bit, like, one of the older kids, and then they just kept just yelling, like, profanity at each other, and I was just like, god damn, okay. Like, that 10-year-old over there has said, like, the F word, like, 5 times in the past, like, 2 minutes. Crazy work. And, like, I'll say that around my parents as well, but, like, I didn't start swearing around my parents until I was, like, briefly in middle school, but that was usually on accident. And then, like, around late high school was when I would just really stop caring. Yeah, it was definitely, like, around late high school that I would just stop caring. Because, like, at that point in time, I was playing online with friends, and so, like, I would be yelling, like, profanities at people online all the time. Like, we'd be playing Call of Duty, and I'd just be like, how'd you miss that, you fucking... And, you know, so-and-so. Texas Roadhouse. Texas Roadhouse is good. It is my mom's favorite place to go whenever we have a not like a family dinner, like a nice family dinner out, but we don't go there very often. We don't go there like very probably like it's the one we go to the most out of all the places, but it's definitely not the place you can go to like every week, right? Generally speaking, it's a lot. It's like $100 bill you're spending right there. So like, nah, we're not doing that every week. But we do enjoy from time to time. Probably the place we go to the most when we want to splurge, though. Their rolls, amazing. Their burgers are really good too. Also, they have a big pet peeve that I have about a lot of restaurants is that they don't have good non-alcoholic drinks, right? Like if you want to go and get a drink somewhere, you got to get an alcoholic beverage. Otherwise, you're just you get pop, tea, or water. Like, and I'm not a pop drinker, so usually it's just tea or water. But like, yeah, sometimes if you don't want to drink, right, you gotta get with those ones. But Texas actually has like flavored teas and flavored lemonades, so like they have some pretty good non-alcoholic drinks as well. And they make for good mixtures as well, because like last time I had a couple shots of rum and I had like their raspberry tea. Very good. I actually started buying those like syrups, those like fruit flavored syrups. Very nice to have, just to pour in as just a little extra, little pick me up. But yeah, I blame that for why I drink so much. Considering if you want to get a nice like a good drink, you gotta buy an alcoholic drink. But yeah, Texas they have a pretty good non-alcoholic drinks. The food is good all around. Salmon salad is so damn good. I like their Caesar salad, their chicken Caesar salad. That's another thing that I get there fairly often. Either the chicken Caesar salad, their burgers, their Roadhouse burger, or of course the steak. And grilled shrimp is good too. Sometimes I get the grilled shrimp with it as well. Good combination. Usually my dad gets the roadkill, and my mom usually gets the steak and chicken tenders, because my mom eats like a 13-year-old. It is quite entertaining. So this is the problem. That was really all you had to say, huh, Wiley? Still, this elderly man seems to be concentrating on something. Don't need anything from him, so it's not interrupting. Yeah, I guess. He's so important looking, though. I think he's building a prototype of some sort of humanoid man. A proto-man, as some would say. Did Wily create Proto Man, or was that Dr. Light? I don't remember my Mega Man lore anymore. I know Wily made Zero and Base, but I don't remember if he made Proto Man or not. I feel like he did. I feel like Proto Man was the original, like, the prototype to Mega Man, and so it was a Dr. Light thing. But I don't know. Look at these beds are normal! They're normal beds! Why do some of these beds have to be stupid? Why are these ones normal and other beds are stupid? Did they... I wonder if they made this model like this, and then they couldn't rotate it for whatever reason. Like, they made this model so it has to be placed down exactly like this. And so whenever I go into a building, it has to be positioned like this. That'd be kind of funny if that was the case. I thought this was a rotary phone at first. Like a box of ashes or something. Cigars, maybe? Could be cigars. But, Dr. Light, I think, Wily got his claws in him later. Yeah, I remember Proto Man was working for Dr. Wily at some point in time, but I couldn't remember. Zanarkland? No, it's Zonrad. Zainrad? It wouldn't be Zainrad. It's gotta be Zonrad. The Mega Man lore is not very deep, but, like, it's still fun. I mean, they were literally just the Blue Bomber going to town against evil robots. So, like, yeah, that was all they had. That's all they really needed to have. And it worked for years. Let's see. We're changing sheets. Next on the list is checking supplies. There's mountains of works to do. Come on, Emma. You can do it. You can do it! Just like that one guy from all the Adam Sandler movies says. Martina, how you doing, girl? Welcome and thank you for choosing Zanrad Hotel. Our hotel proudly provides dedicated service to all guests. We guarantee relaxation and comfort. Hey, yo. You have the cleanest futons in town? Last night we was in Glitch's Discord. And the Glitched Phantom. The real Glitched Phantom. I hate these beds. This is one of those few instances where I feel like this bed should be facing this bed. But it's still weird, but like... I can move this door over a little bit more, and then like put this one pillow here facing this way. We're really talking about... Why does it... Also, this is such a weird place for a potted plant. That's such a weird thing. Like, the entire thing should be a garden, not just one potted plant here. It's not even centered. I can't fit through here, but I can fit through this way. It's not even centered. Or the collision is at least tighter over there. But yeah, whenever I drink caffeine, right, I don't know. The ADHD just goes burr a lot more, and so we see so much like weird shit like that and get sidetracked by placements of beds and other bullshit. Monica! What do I do? Father told me to go buy him some bread, but all the bread looks the same to me. How are they different from each other? Oh, there is bread over here. There's like the loaf bread and then there's the baguettes. I didn't see the bread at first, and so I was like looking at her and then the apples and the eggplants here, and I was just like, girl, are you okay? Are you fine? And these are eggplants. I don't know if I've ever had an eggplant. I don't know if I've ever had one. This is also just a 2D image. I mean, it works though. What the hell are these green things? Are these like pistachios? It's very brightly green, like almost offendingly so. Jesus, it's green.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, welcome. What's up? Hey there, welcome. This is Bell Station. We're proud to stock a huge variety of goods, from food to daily necessities.
Which one should I pick?
Let's see what you got then. Le Burl News, issue 5 and 6.
Keep this. I made up my mind.
Did I not buy something at some point in time?
I got it.
Cute, fluffy woolen hat popular among young women. Key item. I don't know why that's necessary. But we have it. Ooh, we have new glasses. Round frame silver, round square frame black. Yeah, alright, sure. Pumpkin bomb, cute creepy sheep. Creepy. Buy one of these. May as well. I like to keeping my food up to like a 10. Salty anchovies. It's decided.
Made up my mind. I'll pick this.
That's that everything? That's everything for now. Sure. Yeah, I must have missed something at some point in time. I must have missed some store. I hope I didn't, but like... I probably did. I probably did. Do I have anything to be making while I'm here? Let's go to the top. Yep, that's all done. And this one hasn't been done yet. Monster Gelatin. I think we've failed this like a few times. Estelle, do not fail.
I knew I could do it.
So proud. Max HP went up by 60. Not a lot, but you know, we take those. Monster Gelatin. I also have a specialty with Joshua with that one. No Royal Crepe. Now let's make these.
All right, hold on.
Those are pretty good. Selfish Crepe? What does that even mean?
I'll make it right away. Sure.
Royal Crepe. Support increased by 400. Nice. That's all done. Need more Monster Gelatin for that one. We're done on this one. Need Monster Gelatin for that as well. Blah. Monster Tender for this. Yeah, I need to make a failure here. Astonishing cheese risotto. Hey! Pungent cheese risotto. Risotto. I'd never know how to pronounce food words. Monster Tail and Monster Row for these ones. I really wish I could just buy those. I really wish I could just buy monster materials. But whatever. Sensu beans! Maybe these are sensu beans over here. That's a lot of sensu beans. I would love sensu beans IRL. Like, you eat one of them and you're full for a day. God. Not even just, like, the healing factor is like a secondary thing to me, right? Like, the healing factor would be nice as well. But, just eating, like, one bean and getting, like, stuffed to the brim. It's such a amazing miracle food. I wonder if it has all the nutrients, though, that a body needs. Probably not, huh? The overall balance still doesn't look right. Maybe I should move that... can even further left. Maybe I should move that... Oh. Maybe I should move that can even further left. I was not aware. I did not understand what he was saying. And Cosimo. This brings back memories every time I see it. This is an overpowered clock I made a long time ago with Russell and friends. This is an orbment driven, so you keep ticking as long as the orbital energy doesn't stop. It's one of the few treasures left from the Zeiss was known as the City of Clocks. Oh. It is 3:27. 26? Something like that. Moon and the sun. That is a pretty cool looking clock, not gonna lie. Orbital clock model number 1, manufactured by Zeiss Engineering Factory, accepting calendar 1162. 40 years ago. That's another 40 years ago. Still got me wondering if the next game, the next Legend of Heroes game, right, is going to take place in the 1160s. It very well could. It very well could. It's these two again. The Zeiss's chapel is surprisingly simple compared to the city it's in, huh? I wonder if they have any special features like spinning chairs or something. A spinning pew? Be crazy. My pilgrimage around Liberal started in Grancel and ends here. How deeply moving. Oh yeah. You guys are from Grancel, so you'll be going back home and that'll be the last leg of our journey. But your return trip. Welcome to the Seppian Church. Please make sure to offer your prayers before you leave. Dear Jesus. Father Vixen? That's a crazy name for a pastor. That's a crazy name. Welcome to the Seppian Church. From matters of the heart to headaches, feel free to ask me anything. I have no such desires, Father. I would never go to a confession booth. I'll be so for real with you. I am so vehemently against confessing to my crimes. In, like, a way of, like, repenting, at the very least. We do not regret the crimes that we have committed. We stay criminal. We stay criminal. Private House Stein's home. Oh, are you bracers? For all your weapon needs, leave it at Stein Arms and Guards. Our shop's located right across from the Bracer Guild, so be sure to have a look around. Okay. Thank you for the sales pitch. We've already been there, and we have bought things from you. You're welcome. We are funding that mustache of yours. Seventh Mass times 300. Dude should have been looking a little bit more carefully. Can sell that stuff. Could have had some free Seventh Mass. I forget what they do with Seventh Mass. Like, it has a purpose. It has a reason. But I forget what that reason is. Oh, there's a thing up there that I didn't go to. Speed run. Yeah, we got some stuff over here to be checking out. The westbound Cecilia is now boarding. Passengers heading to Grand Cell, please proceed to the gate. We will be going there soon. Or later. We can talk to the kitty cat? Antoine? Precious. Best dialogue in the game right there. The cat meowing. It only could have been better if we could have also petted the cat while that was going on. I can never look at a butterfly in a RPG without thinking that it has some sort of significance to it, considering how generally butterflies are like symbols of death. So like, it always makes me wonder. Bartholomew? Alright, the airliner docked properly. Now I gotta hurry and do the pre-departure inspection. Yep, that looked like an airliner, alright. She been inspected. Moving on. You're welcome, did your job for you. You can send the tab to the Bracer Guild. Alright, that was not worthwhile to come over here for that, but like, you know, whatever. We give them all one. Everybody gets one chance to make an impression. And, generally they fail. Hey, it only took us 2 hours to get to Zeiss. That's like a new personal best there. It took us 4 hours to get from Bose to Rouen. But it only took us 2 hours to get from, Rouen to Zeiss. New record! Hello! Excuse us. Kilika! Oh, I forgot that it was Kilika.
I've been expecting you. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
I totally forgot that Kilika was a receptionist at the Bracer Guild. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Huh? Do you know us?
Jean at the Rouen branch already informed me about you two. A girl with chestnut-colored pigtails, and a black-haired boy with amber eyes.
I would not call that hair black. I'll be so for real with you. Definitely like a dark blue. Purplish blue, maybe even? Like, you have black hair. He? No, not so much.
You're exactly how I imagined.
I see.
My name is Kilika. I'm the branch officer of the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
How did I forget that Kilika used to work here? I do not remember this at all. For some strange reason, I just straight up forgot that. That was her job before becoming a Calvert Fed. Joshua's hair color feels inconsistent at times. All colors, just in general, feel inconsistent to me. As someone who is like partially colorblind, all colors feel inconsistent. Like, I feel like sometimes I can see purple better than other times, but then there's other times that I'm just like, nah man, that's just brown. It's just black, that's just blue, that's just not the color you're telling me it is.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, yes, likewise. Also, she's so much prettier in this one. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just the Eastern garb that like really sells it for me, but like, Kilika in this game, much prettier than she is than as Office Lady at the Calvardian Fed. Like, we like this version of Kilika more. And Kilika doesn't have a bigger role in this than any other receptionist. Yeah, that might be why I don't remember her then. It's a pleasure to meet you too.
Now, let's do your transfer paperwork. Please sign these documents.
Crazy that how like random bracer receptionist ends up being a big deal in a game 13 games later. A bit more involved in second chapter. Alright, got it. It's done. Joshua signed the transfer paperwork.
Perfect. You're both now officially bracers of the Zeiss Bracer Guild. Unfortunately, we don't have any tasks that need immediate attention. So for now, take care of the requests on the bulletin board at your own pace.
Okay, I mean, it's our first day here. Like, we're getting acclimated to the city. It's fine. There's nothing stressful going on. It's actually quite nice that nothing stressful is going on, huh? Estelle is oddly cut and lean. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by, like, cut and lean? Like, she's a tomboy. I wouldn't say she's got, like, a bunch of muscle definition, though. Like, not even Joshua has a lot of muscle definition in this one. Which is kind of funny, considering how even all of the, like... I guess they were the same age, huh? In Code Steel, right? Like, all the Code Steel characters had, like, noticeable muscle mass to them. Except for Elliot, but, like, you know... he's the magic staff user and soft femboy of the group, so like checks out. But like they all had like real noticeable like muscle definition. Not so much in this game though. But also, what's up, Shining? Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you doing well. And so, Skye portraits had black hair, but then starting with Crossville, so it became this purplish bluish color. Skye 2 Evo intro, he has the purple hair. Really? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same way that Trunks was, right? Like, we always talk about Dragon Ball just because, like, it's such a staple for anime, right? But Trunks originally had, like, a purple hair color to him, right? Same with the Bulma. Bulma had, like, blue hair? Green hair? I can't remember. But, like, she had blue or green hair, and then Trunks had blue or purple hair. It really plays murder on my colorblindness. It's also the first time that, like, well, I mean, I guess it wasn't the first time, but, like, it was, something that I've always thought, right? I always thought that the Super Saiyans, right, had green eyes and the blonde hair. But, like, evidently it's supposed to be blue eyes and blonde hair. And so, like, I remember us going through Abridged, right? Like, we were all having, like, a watch-along of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. And, I forget, someone said something about, like, Goku having blue eyes whenever he turned Super Saiyan. Or, like, I said he had green eyes. And then it was, like, a whole record scratch moment of, like, what? Huh? What do you mean by that? We love being slightly colorblind. It makes life interesting, I suppose. Aw, bummer. But hey, peace is a good thing, right? By the way, Kilika, I wanted to ask you.
About Cassius, correct?
What? Did Jean mention that to you too?
Yes, pretty much. Unfortunately, Cassius isn't in Zeiss. At the very least, he hasn't visited this branch in the past few months.
I see. That leaves the capital, or...
But I think I can lend you a hand with the other matter. Take this with you.
Letter. Letter introduction to Factory Chief. Wait, isn't
An
this...
introduction letter to Murdoch, the head of the central factory.
Murdoch? You mean, Marduk? No, she does not.
Technically, he's the mayor of Zeiss.
When does Marduk form again? I forget when Marduk, like, originally forms. Also thinking about it, right? Like, there's events are happening right now. I think right now Van is training with Burgard, who is technically not Burgard, but like Zem. No, that's what his name is. Burgard Zeman, I think. I forget his original name. But yeah, like Van's training with him right now, I think. And I guess Reset's just ahead in a test tube in Marduk. It's always interesting, like, doing that, right? Like, playing in the older games in the series and thinking about, like, what future characters are doing at this precise moment. Is this about the Black Orbment?
I heard about what happened at the mayor's residence. The orbment does sound like quite the mysterious item. You should consult with the factory chief first. He might know something.
What's his name? Professor Russell. Professor R? Ah! Wow, they really prepared everything for us, huh? Are you psychic or something?
It's my job to support bracers like you.
Thank you, Kilika.
I looked at the information I had and prepared accordingly.
Oh, well, that's impressive. Thanks. It's really helpful. Thank you.
Don't mention it. You can repay the favor when there's an emergency.
Ha, you got a deal. And I got a drink. Shall we go see the factory chief? Yep, let's go.
Kilika's such a cool lady, but in a different way from Sharon.
She keeps us focused and serious. It's great having her as a branch officer.
All right, we'd better get serious about the quests and investigation.
True. How you doing, Kilika? We should go visit the factory chief, Mr. Murdoch, at the central factory first. Oh, we're not talking to... Okay. He might know something about the orbment. Yeah, not talking to Russell yet. Map. I don't understand a damn thing that's on this map. It's one singular trail that leads up to a river. And the compass is all weird. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I got no idea what that map is referring to. It doesn't look like anything. Oh, yeah. Bulma's always had blue hair. Trunks was more lavender, light purple hair. Then Super, he got blue hair like his mom. I, for some reason, distinctly remember Bulma having green hair. Just like I distinctly remember the Saiyans having green eyes. But, like, I also distinctly remember still thinking that. Man. Man. Bulgaria deserves the green in its lighter shade, then gets darker and more bluish to get to Dragon Ball Z Super. At least with Bulma, you could say that, like, she just dyes her hair a color. Because, like, she'd be getting older. You know she'd be getting some gray hairs, but, she doesn't keep those gray hairs. Never. Never will she keep the gray hairs. But yeah, I remember having, like, the greenish hair, like the teal. Dude, the Super Saiyan Eyes did a green too early on. Yeah, I'm not the only one. I think we had this discussion as well.
Lanes just stretch on forever. I'd love to go for a run.
Then let's run.
Not a dog, Estelle. You're always so careful.
She does have golden retriever energy, though. Okay, now she's talking about that stuff. But yeah, like, they had, like, such a weird color scheme to them that, like, I don't know. It's got some, like, strangeness to them. But yeah, like, evidently they're supposed to be blue eyes, but, like, a hint of green in there. But, like, to some people, that green is, like, way more prevalent. Like, I think we was talking about it in, like, Neo stream at one time with Flash and Neo. About how I was like, yeah, they're green. And then you guys, like, looked it up and was like, no, yeah, that's just green. You were on my side with that one. It's probably just goes to show that, like, we all, like, see colors slightly differently, huh? Like, some of us are, like, just more colorblind naturally than others. I didn't see that was an attack, but okay. This one going to be weak to physical attacks as well. The, like, white, yellow, like the beige on a on an enemy that, like, flashes yellow whenever it's attacking. Kind of awful. Kind of terrible. 200 craft points. Beautiful. Do we do one of these? Yeah, what the hell? We'll just use one of these. He still gets a turn. You dick. You wasn't supposed to do that.
Let us begin.
Let us begin. I hate you. I hate you. I hate magic. It's so annoying because of that in particular. Just walks out of the area. Just decides he doesn't want to get attacked, and so he just moves. Stupid. Hey, we got a freebie here, though. You can't move from this one.
We could be best friends. Civilized people with an ass for a face.
I mean, hey.
Yeah, that's good.
If you want to be staring at some booty all day long when having a conversation with someone, be a good be a good subject for that then, huh? Thank you for the gnome code Flash. Thank you. But yeah, like, I feel like everybody does see colors slightly different. I don't know about, like, full-on different, but, like, slightly different, right? Like, we all have, like, a little bit of that color blindness going on, or, like, we just see colors in a different shade. I think it's dead, and now we gotta deal with you again, huh? I'd really rather not. I'm gonna run away. Goodbye, creepy sheep. I have no desire to fight you. Wouldn't wanna be ya. Just wanted to fight the snake thing. Aha! And we did it. Joshua's kinda hurt, not gonna lie. I don't have Joshua built up enough to be as defensive as I want him to be. It's a shame. Oh, yo, crop muncher.
Dangerous. Keep it together.
I don't know if I want to fight it yet. Nah, not yet. We'll vibe. We'll vibe for the time being. We'll, ignore some of these. Elmo Village. But that said Emo Village for a second there, and I was like, my home? My home? But no, the village of Elmo. No problem. Autumn, what? Souvenirs.
Welcome.
Sema. Some customers. Welcome. Feel free to browse around and check out anything that catches your eye. I got a soft spot for the hot spring eggs. You should try them. Oh, this is the hot spring place. Right, I do distinctly remember that one.
Right. It's decided.
Alright, we've grabbed those. Also grabbed 4 of these things. One of you.
Right. It's decided.
Another one of you.
Pick you.
I pick you. 6 of these.
Got it.
I got it. We got it.
Easy now.
And take it easy now. Just books on a display case like this. That's kind of interesting. This is a terrible shop. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you have these, like, hanging ornaments. And then you have, like, these gift boxes of something? Is that candy? And then you have 12 books on the giant display case. Oh, we got some katanas up there, though. Those aren't katanas. Those are smaller. I don't know what exact size that would be. We love hanging scrolls as well. Hanging scrolls are beautiful. We've got a few of them hanging up in my room. Also a framed picture of a radish. Crazy work. Crazy work. Alright, what's up, kids? Oh, some customers. Whoa, and you're pretty young. That's unusual, says the kid. Quite? Hehe, couple on a hot spring trip, huh? Classy. If only Estelle would have reacted to that. Wow, that guy over there is actually so fine. Hey, you're from Zeiss, right? What's trending over there right now? I don't know. Probably some sort of technology. Some sort of technological breakthrough. Elevators? Yeah, let's go with that. I don't mind this bed. That bed makes sense. I think I would still prefer it if it was over on this side like this, and then the pillow, but like, it at least makes sense being in a cubby like that. My husband works as a chef at the inn. His Eastern-style dishes are pretty popular among travelers. Or they've even been featured in a guidebook before. Oh? There's a slab of meat on that. It's kind of a crazy place to have your cutting board, considering open up the door, honey, I'm home. Meanwhile, she's literally right there, chopping meat. Crazy. Did that door open it? They have double hinges. These doors have double hinges. Interestingly enough. What's back here? Treasure. Droplet of defense. I should really use all those things. I will. There's also a reward. Droplet of spirit. Nice. We use them up. Life. Droplet of strength. Yeah, we're even on this board. Doink, doink. And then we go one more to Estelle. And then droplet of defense, all for Estelle. Magic. Boost you up. Yeah. Yeah. Droplet of spirit. All for Estelle. She gets all the defense. Okay. That's everything we need to be using for now. Like, that is just, like, such a little boost, but, like, we love even the smallest of boosts. What, oh, you just the rest. Mao. Oh, hi. Welcome to the Maple Leaf Inn. You won't find springs this fine anywhere else. I promise you that. And our Eastern-style open-air bath. It's a big hit with everyone. She has a unique design. I don't see that very often. Oh, this is an interesting shelf. Welcome to Maple Leaf Inn. Hope you came hungry. Eastern flavors are sure to please. Let's see what we got. Fruit milk. Special eggnog. Drinking from the East, kids can also enjoy it once boiled. So it does have alcohol in it, huh? Boiling eggnog. That sounds weird. Like, warm eggnog is nice, but like, boiled? Monster fish sashimi. And a wild veggie hot pot. I got it.
Thanks.
Thanks. All for me. All 5 me. What's up, Chef? Chef Ed. Talk about a quiet day. Too quiet. Nice to have days like these every once in a while, but still, too many days like this and it starts feeling dull. I know that feeling so well. I have one day where, like, I don't have anything that I need to get done. Like, one day where, like, there's no editing to do, or, like, no collab to, like, search through for, like, shorts. Or I have to, like, download a VOD if I want to do some editing. And, like, I'm not streaming. I don't really have any, like, chores to be doing. Like, it feels so empty. I'm not a fan of those kind of empty days. I like my days to be full of, things to do. I like to be overworked. I do not like being idle. Like, in the slightest. Hot Spring episode! I don't know if we're gonna get to the Hot Springs episode today, Minkyu. I'll be so for real with you. Eventually, we'll have the Hot Springs episode here. But I don't think today's that day. I think this will be a next week kind of deal, considering the chances of me making it all the way there today, pretty damn low. Not gonna lie. Entrapped Plains monster. Deal with that. What's, that's not the one. Zeiss. Looking for a librarian. And then, yeah, that's a long mission, so, like, I can definitely, like, ignore that for now. I don't know if I should ignore it for long,
Keep it together.
but I can definitely ignore it for now. This chest did not appear on the map. You have to be so close to some of these chests to, like, trigger them. It's kind of unfortunate.
Be careful, Estelle.
I don't think we have any, because, like, I'm kind of want to wait to see if we can get, like, Tita in our party before we do the monster extermination. That way we have just more characters on field. Would be nice. But also, like, I could maybe do the monster extermination off stream. Generally speaking, they do. Jesus, that seems awful too. But they generally speaking don't really have much going on in terms of story. So like, could just exterminate that off stream if we dick around.
Oh, I got it. It's the Ruby Tower.
Vermilion.
It's the Crimson Tower. Why do you always remember things wrong?
It should have been Vermilion.
This isn't an exam. Why can't I make any mistakes?
Yeah, true. Let the girl make mistakes. That's how. Oh, we need to fight these. Shining bombs! Shining bombs! We must fight you. We must fight all the shining bombs, though. Not all the shining bombs, but like, we must fight shining bombs. I think we're still attacking even during that. Ah, grasshopper got in here. Well, you know what? It's fine. We do need to exterminate that thing as well. Hit you with one of these just so we can get the critical before you disappear. Can we finish it off? Yeah, we can. Damn right we can. Dauntless Courage. 2000. Can I just kill you with basic attacks? No. Play dead? Do it again then. What the hell is play dead? What does that do for us? I can still target it. That didn't seem like it did much of anything.
Let's keep
Whatever. 1,000 experience points. That's the good shit. That's the good shit right there.
Alright, treasure time!
Treasure time! Tyrol bomb. Because if I allow you to make mistakes, it's going to be a big one with me. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. True, though. Let's make mistakes, girl. Make mistakes all night long. God damn.
Treasure found!
But yeah. Like, to be for real. People shouldn't be afraid of making mistakes, right? Considering that means you tried something new, something you're not sure of. And so, it's good to try new things. It's good to try new things, so you should definitely never be afraid of failing. Though I do understand. Like, when I was younger, I definitely had, like, a big fear of failure. Not so much anymore, though. Nowadays, I feel like the only true failure is by not trying at all. Like, you might not, quote-unquote, fail the thing, but you also won't succeed at anything if you don't try, right? So, there's my inspiration of the day. My inspirational, like, quote of the day. Try things. Do not be afraid of failure. And make sure you rip out eggs from chickens' cloacas. Yeah, fresh eggs. Fresh eggs, baby. That last one might not be the best advice, but, like, you know. We a farm around here. We a farm around here. Send them to the mines. I don't remember if they even get into the springs. They definitely do. I remember Estelle is in the springs, and she's thinking about Joshua. I distinctly remember that scene. If you feel like it's hard to draw or make music at times, first because it feels like I'll mess it up. But, like, you won't learn to make things better if you don't try to do it initially, right? Like, a big example would just be, like, my model, right? Like, I never have considered myself to be an artist. Even to this day, I, at the most, would call myself a reluctant artist. Because I've never cared about drawing. I never wanted to, like, make art, quote-unquote, right? I never wanted to make what people consider to be, like, default art. Like, making things in general can be considered art. Like, art can be considered, you know, writing, poetry, haikus can be considered a drawing, you know, painting, things like that. Music, that can all be considered art as well. Anything that you create can be considered art, right? But, I've never considered myself to be, like, an artist in the sense of, like, drawing things. But I have went through and doodled on my model so freaking much. Like, look at me. Behold me and all of my tattoos. We are most distinctly an artist. But, like, that was never really the goal, right? But even still, like, despite that not being the goal, we kept doing it. We kept drawing, and, like, we've gotten so much better. The art is explosion! But, like, we've always enjoyed looking at art, but we've never had the desire to become the artist myself, right? Like, if I had a lot of money, like, if I had FU money, then we would definitely have just been, like, commissioning art like commissioned the model, commissioned art, and all that stuff, but as somebody who's extraordinarily stingy that doesn't like burning money, we do everything possible that we can ourselves. And so we drew all these tattoos on the model, and like honestly speaking, they have definitely gotten better and better, right? Like some of these tattoos don't look bad, despite the rank amateur that I am with the zero desire to ever create like this style of art, this kind of art. We've gotten better. Like the first few tattoos we've had were just like failures, absolutely failures. But like I kept doing it, right? I kept doing it because I just was like, oh, I want to add this, I want to do that. And like initially it was all just for like a placeholder as well, right? Like I was like, oh, you know, if I like streaming, if I like VTubing, then like eventually I will put money into it and get a model. But like at this point in time, I'm just like, I mean, I've made my model pretty damn well myself. Although I wouldn't mind getting a 3D model from like to the same caliber as like the Hollow like Stars, Hollow Live, all that. That would be nice to get like a 3D model like that. I'm more of a 3D artist than a 2D artist enjoyer. But yeah, like it's just a thing. Like, even somebody that has like no desire to become an artist can still become an artist just through consistent practice of doing it, sheer stubbornness. Because like especially like one great one, I'm touching myself as if you can see, but like the I'm doing what? The skull that's on my like left shoulder there, you can go back to like my old streams and be like, oh yeah, that was shit. That was a terrible skull. And like I got annoyed about how terrible it was, and so I went through and like updated it to like what the design it looks like now. And it looks way better now. But yeah, way back when we first made that skull, it was not good looking. It was distinctly not good looking. But we kept it because, you know, placeholder. And then eventually I just improved upon the placeholders because I'm stubborn. And I've just gotten better. My drawing skills have leveled up to this point. It was not the intention, it was not the purpose, but it happened. And all because I wasn't afraid to fail. But either way, it looks like I'm finally about to cross into the Kingdom of Liberal. Just a little further to Zeiss. I can do this. What do you mean you're about to cross over to Liberal? Is Zeiss on the Calvard border? Maybe. Welcome. It's been quite the journey. This here Wolf's Fort, gateway between us and the Calvard Republic. Yeah. A bit different from Hawking Gate because, well, it's the Republic, not the Empire. Basically, we're here keeping the peace, and honestly, it's kind of a breeze. I'm glad to hear it, though. If your job as a guard is easy, that means that there's a lot of peace, and that is a good thing to have. Warrant Officer Cody? No, Gerwin. Ridiculous. This garrison is an absolute mess. When soldiers sleeping on duty, or they're slacking off, so unprofessional, if the captain does nothing. I, at least, must carry out my duties professionally. And you're the one that's gonna get worked to death then, buddy. You, with all of your gumption to work your job as efficiently as possible, and all your coworkers not caring, means all the work is going to fall onto your lap. Only 4 beds, but I guess that makes sense, huh? I guess it doesn't have like a, oh no, there's a barracks over here, never mind. This is for the, yeah, this is for the tourists and whatnot. Private Henning. Oh, it's almost time to head over gate duty to Brom. Or not. There's no need to rush. Head over when Brom comes to get me. Is that the guy that was up on the tower? Oh, welcome, welcome. Please make yourself at home. As you can see, this is a humble old checkpoint bar. You're welcome to stay as long as you want, like, free of charge. Relax. What do you have? Shop.
Which one should I pick?
Spiral pasta, already have it. I had a feeling. He might have sold items, though. So I was checking just to make sure. Nothing up here. Yeah, we're good. Moving on. Explosions. Chickens. Chickens. Haha. Got that egg. We got that egg. That egg and that chicken. Oh, yeah, there was the ruby, or, crimson tower. Really feel like they dropped the ball by not calling it the Vermilion Tower, but, you know. It is what it is. Like, it totally could have been, like, way more of a staple, right? It's tough. I mean, I guess this thing is pretty sturdy. It doesn't, We're taking a lot of damage. Group of enemies. This was not the intention, but like I guess this is what happens. Yeah, follow-up's fine. You're mine. These things are probably like extraordinarily resistant to defense. Yeah, 600. And only got like 93 ADF. No surprise there. Alright, there we go. That's the one. Comet! Comet is so damn useful in this game. That's really not the one I was hoping you to do, but like, it's the one that happened. Airstrike, Hellgate. You know we Hellgate. We hit that Hellgate. That cold gate. Ouchie. I should really really heal up Joshua. 0 art. Just these two remaining. We hit him with the lightning. Finish him up. We love 0 art. We love the 0 art.
That went better than I thought.
Well done. Alright, what do we need to make? Are the meals not... Oh no, the meals are separated. I just have so many of them anymore that I didn't realize. Hey, thank you for the follow. What's that name? What's that name? Lulu655555. What was that, 55,555? But how you doing, Lulu? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fabled Age. We're going through Trails in the Sky. First time that I've ever played Trails in the Sky. The first time I played the remake. I played through Trails in the Sky way back in the day, but it has been so long that I forget the majority of what this game's about. Not what it's about, but like I remember the main points, but I forget a lot of the like extra stuff. And this remake has been a lot of fun. Has been quite joyous. But yeah, we've played through all of the Legend of Heroes games, so we know the future, what the future entails. But it's been real nice to like go back and relive all of this. Been very fun. I don't need that at the moment. Removes debuffs, all of them? Special Eggnog doing special work. God damn. ATS, ADF, Strength Defense. Let's do this one.
That was great.
We'll just go ahead and give you that one for now.
Did it, Estelle.
You did it. Can I make that now? Rainbow, the orange. Was that a specialty? No way, it was a specialty, right? I don't know, but I can make this thing now, so like... I'd make it still.
Hold on, I think it's pretty good.
Monster fish sashimi. You wasn't supposed to succeed. But I guess we'll take it. We'll go with it. But yeah, we're big Legend of Heroes fans around here. We've played through all of these games. Absolutely love them to pieces. And so we're going back through and like reliving the Trails in the Sky now. Super excited for the second chapter to come out as well. Definitely will be hopping onto that when it comes out as well. Which will probably be very soon. Very shortly after we finish this game. Because that's coming out in about September. So like, we're getting close. We're getting close with it. Getting real close with it. I'll deal with that chest later. Don't really care about it at the moment. Another chest right here. Damn. 2 monster chests back to back. Crazy work. Alright, we'll deal with those later. Because yeah, we don't have like an hour and a half left to stream. Only, I say. But, I want to see how far we can get in story before we need to end stream. But also all this exploration. We love just vibing around, walking around, seeing the sights. We love exploration gaming. That's why, like, especially back in the day, right? I used to really love the open world, like, Ubisoft games.
But we're tougher.
The hell is this? Looks like the,
Use caution.
Another one? God damn. Looks like the thing the Skull Kid was dancing on in Twilight Princess. That was an interesting... God, Twilight Princess was so good. Nintendo really needs to port Twilight Princess to Switch 2. For real. We need the good Zelda games on Switch 2. Or at least, like...
Hey, that light.
Emulating type deal. Something about that. Something like that. The combinations were not working out here. There's the combo we was looking for. You please. Aw, it's flying away. No. No. Yeah, whatever. Crimson Tower, beware of monsters. Yeah, every single tower has monsters. Literally everywhere has monsters. This is not new information, but thank you. Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask was... That's a weird one to me, right? Because, I will say that it's a good Legend of Zelda game. despite it being very different from like the usual formula. But like it's definitely way better than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in my opinion. We've went on this tangent many times, but we will also hit this tangent many more times again. Like, it's not my favorite one. Majora's Mask is not my favorite one, despite the style of the game being peak. Like, the aesthetic of Majora's Mask is so damn good.
Looks good.
But, like, I wasn't a huge fan of the, like, time limit that was imposed onto you in the entire game. Like, it stressed me out so much as a kid. And, I'm not a huge fan of your work getting undone, right? Like, you save the swamp, right? You save the monkey from the swamp, and... Or you save the Deku from the swamp, all the monkeys as well. And then it's just like, but then that never actually happened. Because you go back in time and have to go down the other routes. And like getting the Goron race, the Goron part sucked. I love the Gorons, but the Goron part sucked so much.
Found treasure.
And then we got to the Zora part, which, you know, classic water temple. It's always cursed. Water temples are always cursed. But, like, I do love the aesthetic of Majora's Mask. Like, I love masks, and I love the, like, creepy design the game had overall. Like, the creepy vibes going on. But, not my favorite one. Twilight Princess, though, that's the one that, like, hit all the check marks for me. It had that, like, dark and gritty style, but it was also still a, like, the usual Zelda formula from, like, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker. You know, it had that, like, same vibe going on. So, a big fan of that one. A big fan of that one. Majora's Mask the GOAT, my favorite still. I can understand why, though. Yeah, I do understand why people really like Majora's Mask. I think those guys have Death Blow. These giant mantis guys have like a Death Scythe attack. I don't want to mess with that right now. Treasure found. Droplet of life. Rewards you stick with it. Canyon is awesome. Stone Temple, Tower Temple is the best dungeon in the series, in my opinion. I didn't care much for that one, I'll be honest with you. The Bend Drown origin. I didn't care much for that one. Because we did go through and we finished off the rest of Majora's Mask. The first time I ever beat the game was live on stream. Like, there's a very funny story about that one. I distinctly remember, right, being in, like, my sophomore year of high school, right, and playing through Majora's Mask. And being like, yeah, I'm gonna finally sit down and beat this game. I'm gonna play through this one and beat it. And that was the time that I got, like, the furthest. We got to the Water Temple. And I was like, in my brain, like, you know what? I've never gotten this far before. We're gonna sit down and we're actually gonna beat Majora's Mask. And then I never did. Like, I distinctly remember Soldat Army Road? Panzer Soldats? No. But yeah, I was like, we're gonna beat it. We're gonna do it this time. We're gonna really beat the game this time, guys. And then, no, there was no guys. I wasn't streaming back when I was, like, 16. But, I was like, so focused on that. And I was like, alright, you know, something popped up. I can't play Majora's Mask today. But, like, I was in my biology class and be like, I really need to get back to Majora's Mask so that I can beat that game. I need to do it this time. I need to beat it. And then, one day turned into a week. The week turned into a month. The month turned into a year. And before I knew it, 10 years had passed. And I was like, well, I still have not beat this game. Let's do it on stream! That'll at least force me to beat the game. And I did. And I enjoyed it. We even fought the final boss, Majora's Mask, as both Fierce Deity Link and also as basic Link, because we wanted to see what the vibes were like. We wanted to see how difficult the boss was without Fierce Deity. And it was pretty tough. It was pretty tough. King Ikana is also the only boss that's still hard on subsequent playthroughs, at least for me. Was that the giant skull... what are they called? Stalfos? Was he the Stalfo boss? I don't remember that one being too tough. Then again, I don't really remember much of the difficulty about that game, either. I remember the Goron part was always like... I always got confused. More so in that than the Water Temple. Because there's like that one... You have to change the height of the tower using the pillar and whatnot. And I remember always like not having like one part done and I couldn't get across, or like I didn't have the boss key. Like I feel like that dungeon, that like Snowhead Goron dungeon, was even worse than Ocarina of Time's water dungeon. Like usually the water dungeon I do forget one key, but like it's not that big of a deal. With that freaking Goron section, I just could not for the life of me. Every single time I always just mess up in there and I get so lost. Ugh. What a pain. I've been way too many monster slaying requests lately. And what's worse, all of them are monsters I've never even encountered before. Oh, are you a fellow bracer? You, look very forgettable, buddy. Hey, what's up? The captain's inside if you want to complain. Take it up with him. Crazy work. Welcome to Sanctium Gate. If you need assistance, please see the receptionist inside. The gate's part of the ancient wall ruins known as Ironberg. Visitors are more than welcome. Interesting. Bordering on Calvert. No, this isn't bordering on Calvert. Because Calvert's the other way. Interesting. The trio Staffos, yeah. I don't remember that fight being too difficult, but I also just could very well be misremembering. Ah, yeah, this goes towards Grand Sale. That's right. Oh, you're here for a tour? Feel free to ask me any questions. I'll answer anything I can. Well, as long as it's not classified, of course. Welcome to Sanctium Gate. There's a checkpoint that issues border permits to the capital, but it's also a historical site. A lot of people still visit here for sightseeing, even though traveling by airliner is faster nowadays. We be one of those people. We will be going through here before long. Welcome! It's almost time for the soldiers' lunch break. Hearts. I can't wait to see Jules. Aw, she in love. My husband barely comes home at all. So my life in the capital is unbearably dull. Wine and an omelet for lunch. Crazy work. Come to stroll along the Arab scenic route. That route is so darling. It has such a beautiful natural atmosphere, like a garden. If you ever visit the capital, I highly recommend taking a walk there. I probably, most definitely will. Hey, welcome. Thanks for stopping by the cafeteria. Take any seat you like. We're taking your food too. Meat Lover's Hot Pot. I do enjoy a Meat Lover's version of food. I am a carnivore at nature. We enjoy the meat. We love meat! Ludmilla. Reminds me of the succubus girl in Rune Factory 5. Which I never beat. Because goddamn, that game's kinda stinky. Now, as much as I love Rune Factory 3 and 4, Rune Factory 5 was kind of a letdown. Maybe my perception is skewed since I always did 3 hearts only in that game. Well, no, yeah, that... You always do this to yourself, Lee. You're such a masochist at heart, huh? Like, you always play these Legend of Heroes games on Nightmare difficulty first and foremost. And then you play through Majora's Mask with the 3 hearts only challenge, like... Yeah. No, yeah. I wonder why it would be so much more difficult for you. Well, I don't remember having as much of a pain. That fish at the water temple. That one gave me a pain in the ass because it's such a weird fight. I still don't quite understand how you're supposed to fight that stupid fish in the water temple, but... You know. Oh my god, Rune Factory 5 was so bad. It really was. Like, I love farming sims. Like, if you know me, you know that I love farming sims, right? We love the idyllic, like, farming sim games. And so I was really excited for Rune Factory 5 because that game has everything. It's got the farming sim aspect, it's got the, like, the bonding character, slice of life atmosphere to it. And then it's also got dungeon exploration and monster fighting stuff. So, like, it's got everything that I want in a game. Rune Factory is such a peak series because it has just all the good things a game could have. We love it. I played through Rune Factory 4 so much that I broke my DS. So, like... yeah. Yeah. Probably also didn't help my eyesight any, but, you know, it's fine. But yeah, like, Rune Factory 5... Oh, man. It was not 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It was nothing but, like, 5 steps back. It was not good. Rune Factory just needs to stay on the top-down, like, 2D camera view type game. It does not need... It does not need to have a full 3D experience. Please, do not. I hear that the Guardians of Azuma is good, but I haven't got that game yet. I am waiting for it to go on sale. And it hasn't gone on sale cheap enough for me to, to contemplate buying it. Even though I have heard that it's better. But, you know. The Rune Factory 3 and 4, though, God tier games. Love those games. Those two are so good. I also love Tides of Destiny. That's a 3D one that I wish both Frontier and Tides of Destiny, the Rune Factory games, I really wish they were on modern hardware. Because I believe Frontiers is locked on the Wii, and that's it. And then Tides of Destiny is locked on the Wii and PS3. Which it was backwards, it was on the PlayStation Now, which is part of the reason why I bought that subscription in the first place, but they took it off whenever they swapped over to this new whatever system they got, the gold or whatever bullshit it's got. And it made me so sad. Tides of Destiny had an all-star cast. Odette, my beloved. Man. I love Rune Factory. It's such a great series. Tides of Destiny was weird, I'll admit, but the cast was so damn good that it made you just, like, stick around through the weird gameplay. And it wasn't necessarily bad gameplay, it was just weird gameplay. In my defense, having 3 hearts makes it clear which bosses are the most dangerous. It makes it easier to take way more damage against Ikana than any other, even Majora. Yeah. But I mean, I feel like you can kind of tell that as well, considering, like, oh, the first boss, I beat the first boss, and I didn't use up any hearts. Oh, I fought the second boss, and he took 3 hearts. Oh, I fought the next boss, and he took 5 hearts. So I feel like you can still, even without just using the 3 heart challenge, you can still kind of figure out which boss is more difficult just based on how much damage you take in general. Although, granted, you do play a lot more, like, you're a lot more defensive when you only have, like, 3 hearts, right? So, like, you won't be taking as many risks. So I guess there is that point as well, though, huh? Second most dangerous boss with 3 hearts in a single iron knuckle. True. Those things hurt. We love the giant, like, suits of armor, though. Zelda is such a good series. I'm so sad that they modernized it. They made it not Zelda anymore, and it's so sad. So many game series have done that. So many game series that I've loved to pieces have just shot themselves in the foot, and I'm just like, well, I don't like this anymore. Hopefully Legend of Heroes will never do that, because I'd be so sad otherwise. I'd be so sad. Because, like, if you want to get me into a heated argument, talk about Assassin's Creed 3. Assassin's Creed. I despise the modern Assassin's Creed so much. That's why I only played Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 on stream. I'd be willing to play Brotherhood and Revelations, but I don't really care to. But, they really peaked at Assassin's Creed 2, and then it was all downhill from there. Granted, it was only a slight decline in Revelations and Brotherhood, in my opinion, but, like, it still wasn't as good as, like, Default 2. Knuckles is the only enemy in the game that can one-shot you with full health at 3 hearts, yeah. But what about... There's no Lionels in Majora's Mask, is there? Actually, I don't think about it. There's no Lionels in, most of them. The, like, half lion, half horse monster. Those aren't in most of the games now that I think about it. They did bring them back for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which is cool. But they're not default enemies in most of the games, are they? Usually it's just the Bokoblins and the Moblins, and then Poes, Stalfos, the Wizrobes, the lizard guys. Lizardos? I don't remember. And the Octos as well. Or wait, no, those were River Zora. Which are... I did like that, how, like, in the Echoes of Wisdom, the Zelda game, the actual Zelda, Legend of Zelda game, they had the River Octos in there. And the regular, like, the Ocean Zora. The River Zora and the Ocean, the Sea Zoras. It was nice to see both of them. Although I am sad that they redesigned the Zoras for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, if that was just another species of Zoras, that'd be fine, but I really like the Ocarina of Time Zoras, the Majora's Mask Zoras. Peak design right there. And Cranston was such a nice place, where it lives up to its reputation as a royal capital. Everyone's loose with money, so our folks' craft sold pretty well. Well then, now that I got some cash, maybe go buy some orbments. Orbments fetch a high price in the Republic. No. She's a thrifty one, huh? No, it's been a while. Now I remember. It really has been a while, Carl. Oh, is this the kid? Yeah, this is the kid in Roland. Huh? Who? It's Carl. You know, the boy who was looking for a quartz fragment back in Roland. It was a long time ago, but we helped him find it, remember? You going back to Calvary Republic already? No, we're going to the Central Factory first. We saw some stuff in Grand Cell. So Mom's gonna use the mirror we've earned to get some orbments. I guess she's finally figured out what things actually have value. It's progress. You're just as pretentious as you were, Roland, aren't you? Am I, though? I said what's obvious. Anyway, see you around. I'm just gonna start nagging if I wander too far away. Okie dokie. Good luck, kid. The mission of the Sanctium Gate Garrison is first and foremost to guard the gate, but also keep the roadway safe. Queen's Birthday Festival is fast approaching, so we're expecting the number of travelers to increase significantly soon. But what if a ferocious monster appears during that busy period? Start thinking of countermeasures now, while we have the time. True. A good job of... Having anxiety is a good trait to have in a guard captain, I suppose. Always thinking about the what-ifs. The worst-case scenarios. Chest. Don't see blue chests very often in this, huh? And then we see a blue chest and we're like, that's not a usual chest. We don't open that up. We only open up the red and black ones and the wooden ones. They're the only real ones. And the only real chests. The Lionel's first 3D appearance was Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Nah, yeah, like, that's what I was thinking. They're a really cool enemy type, but yeah, you don't see them in any of the other Zelda games, despite the fact that they're in the very first Zelda game, and, like, definitely an enemy that stays rent-free in my brain, considering how friggin' tough they are. Kinda disappointed that you never saw one in Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. It's kinda sad. Came here from Roland to see the Queen's Birthday Festival, and since we're here, asked my girlfriend if she'd like to stroll through the Herb Scenic Route. It was just the two of us, holding hands amid the beautiful trees. Oh, yeah, these two. It was like a dream come true. Sounds great, buddy. I'm so happy for you. My boyfriend and I walked along the Herb Scenic Route together. It was such a lovely path. The soft colored stone pavement gave off this aura of history and adventure. It was as if the two of us wandered into a storybook. Hearts. They're so in love with each other. We're like we were Oscar, the Azure Knight, and Princess Cecilia. The Azure Knight? Ordine! Seventh Mass. We take that. Oh, man. I'm surprised that I never thought about how the Lionels were never in, like, modern Zelda. That kind of hit me. That just kind of hit me, like, all of a sudden. Like, we've never seen a Lionel in 3D Zelda until Breath of the Wild. And, like, that's extraordinarily disappointing to me. Oh, man. Oh, but also, Ocarina had more bosses that could do it. Volvagia, both Ganondorf and Ganon. Just one hit kill, you had 3. I remember... whenever I streamed Ocarina of Time, Ganondorf did an attack that I've never seen before. It was so weird. Like, I beat Ocarina of Time, I'd say at the very bare minimum, like 3 times through. Because I remember playing as a kid, beat the game. I played it again, like, when I was like a teenager, beat it then. And then I know I beat it on the 3DS whenever that came out. And then, like, so, like, I streamed it. It was like my 4th playthrough at the very least. At least 4th full playthrough. I definitely played it more than that, but at least my 4th full playthrough, right? And then freaking Ganondorf all of a sudden had a ground pound ability, and I was like, huh? I was even playing on my GameCube. Like, I was playing on my, I got an adapter for my GameCube, and we was playing on that, and I'd never in my life seen him use the ground pound attack before. So that was weird. Like, it's crazy work that I've played the game through at the very least like 4 times, and I only saw him do that one attack that one time. It was so bizarre to me. Another peaceful day in the Kingdom of Laburo. I guess that only problem with peace is that it makes me sleepy. Better to be sleepy than dead, I guess. I can't. I gotta hold it together until my shift's over. That would be the correct thing to be doing as a soldier, but, you know, I ain't your boss. I might tell your boss. I ain't gonna tell your boss. But, like, I could. I could do it. Slacking on the job. Though, from what I hear, that's pretty common around here, huh? The Lionels be scary? Yeah, they're terrifying. Those Lionels, they hit like a truck. We do not wish to fight them. Alright, I think that's towards Grenzo, so this is the way back to, yeah, Ritter Roadway. Ritter? I hardly know her! What does that even mean? What is the verb writ? How does one rit someone? Much less ritter. Ritter roadway. Anything else around here that I care about? Sold out army road. Yeah, I'm gonna go that way. We be looking down this road now. Exploration. We love exploring. That's why I loved Outer Wilds so much.
Keep cool.
Like, we went through Outer Wilds at Mangaga's behest. He was recommending me to play Outer Wilds, and it was literally such a great game. Like, a legit 10 out of 10 game, not gonna lie. It told you nothing, but it told everything. Like, it had such a great story despite not, like, saying anything. Like, you just had to explore everything yourself, figure things out yourself. And even, like, once you, like, understood the bare minimum of what the game was about, you could talk to the other characters and they'd just be like, huh? What are you talking about? You're crazy. Have you been drinking enough water? Did you have a bad dream or something? Like, crazy work. We love the way the game was, like, structured. A truly, like, once-in-a-lifetime game. Truly, like, one of a kind. We love atmospheric story games. I do not wish to read a million lines of dialogue. I wish to just experience the story myself. Just experience the, I mean, I don't really mind the reading part, but, like, I don't want to be handheld, right? I don't want a game to hold my hand and tell me exactly where to go at all times. And, like, figure out the clues yourself was nice. And it was extra nice being, like, a streamer, right? Being able to, like, asking the chat about, like, so, what? And then Mangaga would, like, you push me in the right direction, and, we got there. What is this pool yard music going on? Hello, soldier. This is the Royal Army's base, the less than fortress. It places off limits to civilians. I must ask you to leave. But I'm not a civilian, I'm a bracer. No dice? No dice. Makes me wonder if you'd like Morrowind. I probably would. There's a good chance that I would like Morrowind as, like, a... Because, I mean, I love Skyrim and Oblivion because of that as well, right? Like, those games, the Elder Scroll games do that very well as well. Where they have a story, but you don't necessarily have to adhere to the story. You can just explore around and do whatever the hell you want to do. And, like, the story is happening around you, but you're just living in the world. And so, there is, like, the story plot points that you can get into, but you're not, like, held your hand and being like, okay, now you have to do this. It's like, oh, hey, yeah, you found this organization. You joined up with them. You have a boss, or at the very least, you have somebody to, like, get jobs from. And then you just decide what the hell you want to do. So I probably would like Morrowind. I distinctly feel like I would. Though, it might be in the same vein as, like, Oblivion, right? Where I didn't find Oblivion to be all that much fun until we had the remake. Probably because, like, I played Skyrim first, and so, like, there's some quality of life there that I was expecting that Oblivion didn't have. And so... But after playing through Oblivion, like, the remake of it, I would say that, like, it's definitely, like, way better. Like, it's... I don't know if I would say it's better than Skyrim or not, but, like, it's real close. I can definitely... I got a lot of love for that remake. Fallout is a little more linear, but the exploration is pretty peak too. I hate Fallout Story. I hate Fallout Story, because they're all basically the same damn thing, right? Like, we have Fallout... Like, Fallout New Vegas was peak. Fallout New Vegas was definitely, like, the best Fallout experience in my opinion. But, I liked Fallout 3 a lot as well. But Fallout 4 just was the inverse of Fallout 3, and so it was like, yeah, I've been there, done that, just in reverse. Don't really care. This guy's got new stuff? What do you got new stuff?
Nice.
Oh, customize these things, right.
Please come again.
Like, Fallout 4's best part came from the mods. Being able to, like the modding community of Fallout 4 was, like, the best parts about it. But, I did not like the story. We were the railway all the way through. Vegas' best Fallout? Yes? Definitely. I think we can all agree on that one. Although we did like Fallout 3. Fallout 4 was pretty. It had funny mods. But I'd rather just play Fallout 3. I'd honestly just rather play Fallout 3. Morrowind has no quest markers, or the actual dialogue is reading and following verbal written directions to get to where you need to go. Yeah, see, I do vibe with that. Although, I do like having some yellow paint in the form of markers, right? Like, if I could at least mark where I need to go myself, that'd be pretty solid. Because, like, Outer Wilds worked out the way it did because you didn't have really a mission, right? There wasn't really any sort of mission for you to do. You just go out and explore, and then you discover things that then lead you to other things, and you keep going that way. But with, like, Morrowind, it does kind of end up being more like somebody approaches you and is like, oh, please, retrieve this thing from this crypt. And then you go and do that, and then there's werewolves all of a sudden, and... So, like, there is, like, that point, right? Where, like, the quest markers would be very helpful for that kind of instance. But, like, Outer Wilds didn't have, like, a quest necessarily, so, like, there was really no need of markers. It's a very atmospheric game, argue more so than Oblivion and Skyrim. The country is so unique and interesting to look at once you get into it. Isn't that the mushroom area? I feel like I remember there being a lot of mushrooms in Morrowind from, like, what I've seen of the game. Though chances of me ever playing Morrowind are very low. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Because, like, chances are I wouldn't play it unless it got, a Skyrim remake to it. Which would probably ruin a lot of the things that makes Morrowind. So, like, the chances of me playing that one are quite low. Unfortunately. Not like 3's random generation of NPCs and enemies, but Vegas had the best story. Yeah, Vegas' story was very entertaining. I'm the motherfucking mailman! We love that. We love the courier. Big shrooms in some regions, yeah? Yeah, okay, yeah. You think... Oh, no, I think I remember that because I have Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah. We played a lot of Elder Scrolls Online back in the day. We, oh, I don't even remember what faction I was. It wasn't the elf one, and it wasn't the lava area, and it wasn't the flower area first. It was the third one. I forget what that was. Because I remember I made a new character in every region, and then I was like, this one, for whatever reason, feels the best. But you think it would have been the lava area, but it wasn't. And it definitely wasn't the flower area. So the first one was like a... It was like a pirate, if memory serves. It had like a pirate theme going on to it, which was like... It was cool. No remake would destroy the game? Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that, like, that's the way that game would work, huh? An update remake to Morrowind would destroy it, but, like, chances of me going back and trying to, like, figure out how to play Morrowind on current gen. I mean, it'd be possible with PC, but, like, I feel like it's more effort than it's worth. So I don't know if that one will ever happen. We'll see. We'll see. If it gets a port, then I would definitely want to give it a try, but... I don't know. Even then, I don't know. Hey, got a minute? We came to help with the posting on the bulletin board. Oh, that was fast. I only just posted that request. Hehe. We transferred recently, so we have to give it our all. Is it alright if I cut straight to the job details? Yeah. Imagine we say no. You're a wild time to say no. We're here for your job. We gotta do our best because we're junior bracers. Anyways, can you wait a bit? Wild. It's something about recruiting a temporary librarian, right? Yes, that's right. There's a bit of a problematic task that we need help with. Problematic task? I'll explain that part later. First, there's something else that needs to be taken care of. Could I ask you to help with that first? And the something else is... The archive lends out books to the labs of the factory. Sometimes they aren't returned even well past the due date. For starters, I want you to recover these books. Didn't I do this somewhere else as well? Oh, that's easy. Where do we go? Yeah, we did this for the school as well. Let's see. They were lent to the design room on the 3rd floor and the clinic on the 4th floor. 3rd floor design, 4th floor clinic. Got it. Is that it? That's right. Please take care of it as soon as you can. You got it. Let's get started. We collect them books yet again. Let's go, Estelle. Alright. Because, yeah, like... back to, like, the mission marker thing. I really enjoy this so much. Like, having these mission markers on screen to telling you where to go, and, like, the blue ones being optional stuff. It sucked playing these games originally. Like, for real, it sucked so much playing Cold Steel, like, 2 back, and not having these mission markers everywhere. Like, having to use a guide to find all this stuff, unless you talk to literally every NPC. Which some of them just aren't worth talking to a second time. I mean, so for real. We talk to all the NPCs, but we don't talk to all the NPCs every single time.
Yeah. What?
Looks like it's a journal on orbital technology.
Also, I don't like this factory. It's way too metallic. I need more windows, man. I don't like these vents. I feel too enclosed. It's claustrophobic up in this bitch. Claustrophobia. I'm not even really all that claustrophobic of a person, but this place feels stuffy.
With this, tomorrow's cooking will be a breeze.
Only if you can follow the recipe.
And she can. She's done it for a while. Cat talk for dummies. Wow.
Cat talk? Is this real?
Meow, 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 meow,
I
meow.
think it's just a joke, but it's an interesting book nonetheless.
Most intriguing indeed. Alright, second floor. Going down. But yeah, like, we like that fine line between no yellow paint and a little bit of yellow paint. And it really depends on, like, the genre of the game. Like, RPGs, I feel like they kind of need to have a little bit of yellow paint. Just to show you, like, where you're going, like, what you're doing, like, things that are important. It's very nice to have. But, for, like, an atmospheric game, right? I feel like it doesn't need as much yellow paint. Like, that ruins the atmosphere to me. Well, how's the book hunt coming along? Take a look at this. Get a load of this. We are so brain rotted by so many old games, aren't we? Like, I can't help but, like, refer back to those scenes, right? Like, all of Eggman's quotes in Sonic Adventure 1, and then the Shadow quotes in Sonic Adventure 2, all the music references we make. Like, we are a product of all the media we've consumed over the years. Aye. Crystal Optical Theory, Tomorrow's Cooking, and Cat Talk for Dummies. Returned all books. Ah, great. You retrieved all the books. Great work. Yeah, that was easy. It was quite simple. My, I like that attitude. In that case, let's get started on the main job. Oh, yeah. You said there was something problematic that needed dealing with. What kind of task is it? It's basically the same as what you just did, retrieving an overdue item. The book in question is titled The Herb Woodpecker. Be sure to write that down. Yeah, the herb woodpecker. It's about a bird? So, do you have any clues? Technically, yes. Take a look at this. Get a load of this! Silent Stone Man, guardian of the calm pond, purchased domain in a far mountain village. Behold, and you shall receive. I note everything down, but what even is this? It was written on the library checkout card. It seems like it's a hint as to where the book is hidden. A hint on where it was hidden? So someone borrowed the book just to go and hide it? Yeah, that's crazy work. It seems that way. It was done by some long-gone researcher of the past. I don't know what compelled them to do this. There's some strange folk here, though. Not surprised they have strange traditions. It's the tism. Well, good luck. Hope you manage to find it. Hold on. Is this seriously the only clue we have to go on? Yes, that's it. This is exactly why I hired the Bracer Guild. Oh, well, when you put it that way, there's not much else I can say. Understood. It's a difficult task, but we'll rise to the challenge. You should find it if you take a good look around the Zeiss region. I'll be working here as always, so bring the book to me if you find it. I guess we just gotta do what we gotta do. I'm relying on you guys. Gotta drink.
Quest completed. By the way, this is an Eastern poem. I wonder if that's a hint.
Kilika?
Huh? Then maybe we should head to...
Kilika? Do you have anything to say? Select location. City of Zeiss. Bracer Guild. Those are the main quests to be doing here, but, you know. She doesn't have anything to say. Alright then. Maybe not. That's the monster extermination. There's the Elmo Village, which was definitely what I was thinking about. Definitely where I was thinking that they were referring to. It's the only other village around here, right? I don't know about any sort of, like, stone statue around here, though. Wow. But yeah, we'll ask around at the inn, I suppose. Second floor. Who's up here? No, nobody's up here. I guess it was the first floor. My BG. Oh, the courtyard. And there's the open air bath. I didn't know I could come back this way. Ah, that is... So picturesque. Around here somewhere, huh? Like, it would have been kind of nice if this one didn't, like, give you the area. Like, it would make sense that, like, oh, yeah, no, just, you gotta find it yourself. But I'm also not going to complain about them giving us this for free. Found a parchment parcel? The air woodpecker was inside.
There it is. The woodpecker book.
Yeah.
So, this is the spot the poem was referring to.
I'm... Like, that wasn't too difficult to figure out. Like, I definitely thought about this Elmo Village, but I didn't know what the statue was. But, like, if you just sticked around here in Elmo Village for long enough, you would have figured it out. Nothing beats a bath after a good day of fishing. Even better if it's in the hot spring. It's heaven right there. Nah, this is the life. Well, I guess that's GG for now, though, huh? I guess that's GG for now. There's something back there. Can I go in there? I don't think I can go in there. Currently being cleaned. Of course. Of course not. I feel like it would stink like sulfur in here, but like at the same time, I feel like it'd be such a vibe to work at a hot spring like this. To clean up the hot springs. Then again, considering how disgusting some people are, maybe it wouldn't be a vibe. Maybe it would be the opposite of a vibe. Maybe it would make me hate people way more. Whoa, come on. Let's not zoom in that far.
Let's go, Joshua.
Let's go. Now we'll turn in this book, and then we will do whatever the hell they want me to do. Oh, it's just the second floor? What? Whatever. I couldn't remember which floor this the other one was. Constance. Oh, any new developments? Yeah, you betcha. Maybe we brought the book. You can check if it's the right one. It says it on the title, so. This is a pleasant surprise. This is the book. I can't believe it. Are you telling me that this entire region of, like, asininely smart, kind of an oxymoron there, but still, you know, extraordinarily smart people couldn't figure out that in the Zeiss region, the remote village, I guess none of these researchers take a bath. That was too easy. To be honest, I thought it was a fool's errand for sure. I'm amazed you actually found it. Now I can be sure you're up to the rest of the task. Part 3? Excuse me, the rest of the task? There's more. The researcher actually hit a total of 3 books, which of course means there are still 2 left. Did I not mention that part? No, this is the first I've heard of it. How odd. Well, no matter. You've come too far to turn back now, haven't you? It's important to see things through. Well, I'm not so sure. But then again, I did have to rack my brain to read that weird code. Actually, we did something similar in Ruan, too. Ah, then you should be more than capable. There are no words involved in this next hint, huh? What? Really? Is it just a picture then? A picture is worth 1,000 words, as they say. Take a look at this. I don't have... No, I know exactly where that's referring to. It's referring to the, that one, like, stone circle that we saw. The one that I said was like the Skull Kids from Twilight Princess. That got us on the Legend of Zelda rant. That wasn't a rant, it was just a conversation. I got nothing. I don't know what to say. Title of the book is Hertz's Adventure Volume 2. Okie dokie, Hertz's Adventure Volume 2. Got it. Volume 1 is still in the archives, so a lot of folks complain about not having the sequel. You just have to keep your eyes peeled and hope you find it. Oh, it's in the archives? Sorry, we stole that. Another conundrum. Might have been easier if it was a bunch of words again. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Good luck. And I'll be waiting right here as always. We'll be going now. I guess we should get this over with. Overtime completed. They're all different.
Circles are our only clue.
Wait, wasn't there something like that on the Plains Road?
Yeah. I already know exactly where we're going. Which... I guess the Soldot Army Road would be the closest place, maybe? The exploration... No, I picked the wrong place. Crimson Tower would be the closest one.
Let's go, Joshua.
Let's go. But yeah, like I already explored through this entire area, so like I already know. Asking a non-local about this is kind of dastardly, but like I'm stupid and I love exploring, so like you see, easy.
This one's dangerous.
Easy.
Keep it together.
Examine. Right there it is. We should have found this earlier, but you know, whatever. Earth's Adventure Volume 2. Look at that guy running. He's moving. He's coming for us. Oh, shit.
Found it. So the clue was about the stone pillar.
Easy.
That was satisfying.
Was it now? What did these things, what did the Hertz books say? You know, Mangaga was making jokes about how they are going to be the next game, so I'm a little curious about what they be saying. I know he was joking, but like, bespeckled genie? My god, not another glasses coon. They're evil. If you're white, are we the river yet? Midas, the one who touches gold, or touches everything he touches turns to gold. Orange Desert, Midas, Riverside, Half Melted Candy. SpongeBob reference? No way. Better start worrying. Elderly genie wrapped in pitch black robes. Yeah, I don't think this is... Spectra, what? Learn the recipe for portable boobalise. I didn't expect to learn a recipe by reading that book like that, but... Okay. We grab that. Excuse me. That's also how fast I can read without talking. That is the reading speed for you. Whenever I'm not like actually trying to like talk the words out, we can read at breakneck pace. The short amount of muted time there, so I could like read through that to see like if that was going to be even any sort of semblance of like what the next game could be about. But no, I doubt that. I'm just talking about, like, Aladdin, but evil genie. I'm like, nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, next floor. We got a recipe, though, so we'll take that. We'll take that one. But you can, like, generally, like, speed read by, like, reading, like, the first few, like, words and then, like, skip to, like, the end of the sentence. Or, like, the end of the paragraph. You can kind of get a general understanding of the entire thing by reading like that. It's... not 100%, of course, but like, you can get the general idea, and honestly, the general idea is more than enough most of the time. Oh, did you find the book? Of course we did. Please check it's the right one. So drink more coffee. Forgot I had this. That's lukewarm. This is the one. Now there's only one book remaining. We're on the final stretch. Okay, bring it on. Lay it on me. Haha, no need to rush. I'll tell you all about it. Well, now I gotta drink water. Sheesh. That's the book I want you to find. It's called 31 Cypress Trees. 96 Quite Bitter Beings. It's the Burrow's card. It's a strange riddle written on it again. Atop the hill are 31 cypress trees. 3 hares race and run off. Capital F. FBA... Or wait, no. Are we talking about... Annenberg? Annenberg? A-H-F... N-I-B-E-A? N-R-B-R... U-I-E? R-I-G-S. Huh. And now, waking with the throb, echoes of pain like a nebulous wave, the tremor bleeds through my shell of armor. Under pale skies I still breathe. Ruthless love I kneel, guarding who she never forgives. Also a lot of numbers in here. None of that really... Unless we don't count the first one and we don't count the eyes. FBA... R-E-L... F-barrel. F barrel. More bizarre poetry, huh? It's starting to make sense, though. So, it's another riddle. It should be easy for you now. The steps you need to take will be the same as those before. Do your best to complete them. Wish us luck. We'll be back soon.
Alright, quest complete.
Overtime. Overtime.
Wait, if you look at this text from another side...
Oh, I see it now. The location.
I just see F barrel. I didn't see the rest of that. Ba-dun-dun-dun. This one's not even telling me where to... Oh no, it's telling me to go to Sanctum Gate. Sanctum Gate, huh? Like, F barrel is all I really got from that. I don't know what that would mean, though. Sanctum, though. How did they get Sanctum? Curiosity. It's not the one... How do I even look at that again? Up the hill to 31 cypress trees, 3 hares race and run off. Like Onenberg. I don't know where that one like translates from. Onenberg. Is that the name of like this road? No. That one would have... Yeah, this one definitely would not have been as easy. Game's just giving it to me, so like, you know, we're just gonna go over there and grab it, but like F barrel, I understood that part. Yeah, here we are. Found a parchment parcel. 31 cypress trees inside. Alright, we found it. So this is the last book. Looks like our job as librarians is coming to an end. It was a long, long path. Wait, huh? What's wrong? There's a card stuck inside the book. Hey, there's something else written on it. Good work, whoever you are. You've done well in coming this far. And I'm going to introduce myself. I'm a quartz researcher, and I'm a man who hid these 3 books. I made these riddles in hopes of entrusting my life's work to someone. You've lived up to my expectations. I've included a quartz for you as a prize. Look inside the parcel. Thank you for humoring me. I'm sure one such as you will make good use of this quartz. P.S. For those who found this book by chance, please return this book to the 2nd floor archives of the Central Factory. Well, how about that? It wasn't all just some prank. So it would seem. Did you check the parcel? Oh, right. Let's see what's inside. I don't understand the F barrel nor the rest of that, but... B3. That's pretty solid. There it is. Should confirm this with our client, just to be sure. Yeah, let's do that. We did not Naruhodo that one, but the game just gave it to us. I would have liked, you know, we'll take the freebie, but like...
Here we go.
Oh no. With those riddles, I feel like it would have been more fun to like have to figure those out yourself. And like at the bare minimum, right? Like if you really do get stuck, you just look up online what to do about them. I know definitely in the original they probably would not have told you exactly where they're at. But whatever. Makes my life easier, so I'm not going to complain too much. Oh. Is this? Yes, we found the very last book. Please, check it just in case. 31 cypress trees. 96 quite bitter beings. Yes, there's no mistake. How amazing that you found all 3 books. Heh, we sure worked hard for it. Oh, right. Must have found something else. It was in the same spot as the book. Mentioned the memo left behind by the culprit and the piece of quartz. Huh, so there was a particular motive for doing all this. Whatever the reason may have been, it sure cost us a lot of headaches. You can have the quartz. You've worked hard for it after all. Great, thanks. So, is our work done here? Yes, absolutely. Our quest is now complete. Music to my ears. To be honest, I was kind of expecting to hear that there's actually one more. You really went over and above for us. There's nothing more to ask of you. Haha, really am grateful to all of you. Thanks to you, I'll have to work at all for a while. Oh? Wait, what? Oh, nothing. Anyway, good job. I'll contact you again if I need more help. What does she mean by that? Sure thing. Thank you.
Woo! All done.
What did she mean by that? Great job, really. Well, then I'll be counting on you if anything else comes up. Sure. Whatever you say. Alright, I have monster extermination to be doing, but that is a long quest, so, like, there's a chance I might be able to get Tita in my party before I have to go and do that one, so maybe we hold off. All the wrong buttons before we get the right one. Yeah, this is a long priority, so, like, it's fine. We can dick around for a bit longer. Let's go into main story for a bit more. Oh, you're the ones who were with Tita earlier. Welcome to the Central Factory. How can I help you? Hello. We're bracers from the guild. We would like to request a meeting with the factory chief. Letter of introduction. Oh, I see. Wait just a moment, please. Is Russell not the factory chief? No, it's Murdoch. Huh. Mr. Murdoch, sorry to bother you during your break. Yes, exactly. 2 bracers from the guild are here. Understood. Alright. Is that like a water droplet sound effect in the song? Thank you for waiting. Mr. Murdoch is available right now. He's waiting for you in his office on the 2nd floor. Perfect. It's great we can see him right away. Alright, shall we head to the 2nd floor? Might as well. I should also save, because I don't think I've saved yet today. Yeah. Not since the very beginning of stream. Tee-hee, haha, oopsie. Did we stream for 3 hours and like 30 minutes without saving? Yes. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Thankfully, this game has autosaves, though. Something that Code Steel 1 and 2 did not have.
Ah, welcome, welcome. You must be Estelle and Joshua.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It's very nice to meet you, Mr. Murdoch, sir. Every time I hear his name, I was thinking about the Murlocs from Fallout. Probably because we were talking about that earlier, huh? Thank you for taking the time to meet with us.
Don't worry about it. It's good to meet you. The Bracer Guild has done a lot for us, especially Cassius.
We love autosaves. They've saved my life many a times. They really, truly have.
So of course I'd welcome his children.
What? Mr. Murdoch, you know our dad? Everyone knows your dad, Estelle. You should get used to this by now. Like, how many times have you talked to somebody and they'd be like, oh yes, Cassius Bright.
Know him? Wouldn't have come this far without Cassius. We've got the most advanced orbment technology on the continent here in the Central Factory. So we've faced more than our fair share of issues about it. Whenever we couldn't solve a problem ourselves, we would contact the Roland's Bracer Guild and have him come over.
Oh, I never knew that. Now we know why you went on so many business trips. Drinking.
And now the children of our savior have gone out of their way to see me. I'm more than happy to help you with whatever you need.
We didn't really go out of our way, but, yeah, sure. Thanks, Mr. Murdoch. It's a long story, but Joshua explained the entire story regarding the Black Orbment. I wish we didn't, I'll be honest with you. Because, like, I feel like that's something we should only talk to maybe our fellow Bracers, but even that I'm kind of, like, hesitant on. But, like, definitely Professor R, which is an obvious answer because we already know who Professor R is. Literally, like, come on. One of Epstein's 3 disciples, Professor Russell, like, is the easiest clue ever for anybody who lives in this world. I see. So that's what's been going on. Mind if I take a look at that orbment? I kinda do. Oh no, here you go. Alright, whatever. This guy's got the same hair as Schmidt, doesn't he? What a mysterious piece. It was definitely created recently, but there's no caliber. Caliber? You mean the serial number carved on the orbment's frame? Yes, that's right. Orbments are supposed to have a serial number that indicates when and where they were manufactured. Not just the ones in the world, but orbments in other countries too. It's a tradition that dates back to the invention of orbments 50 years ago. Huh, I didn't know that. Are we going to meet Professor Epstein in future trails? We very well might. And future past trails. Oh, look. There's a number on mine, too. You seriously never noticed that before? To be fair, do you check the serial number on your guns? Like, you don't pay attention to that stuff. Oh, shut up. Anyway, is it that weird for an orbment not to have a caliber? Every orbital technician puts a caliber on their orbments. It's just a given. And they put them on test pieces too, which means this orbment may have been created with sinister intentions. It's a ghost orbment, like a ghost gun. True, Flash. Sinister intentions? Well, we won't know until we take a peek inside it. Are you going to open it up? Is something wrong? Oh, it's weird. I can't find the adjustment panel. there aren't any seams either. How in the world was this thing assembled? It's looking like we're not going to be able to look inside. Aw, no way. I don't like this guy fiddling around with that thing. I don't know. We're gonna meet Professor Epstein on Epstein's Island? God, I hope not. Not the island, Claude! Not the island! What if we just got through the outer frame? Wouldn't that work? Well, that'd definitely be the fastest and easiest way. But I wouldn't want to damage something that was sent to Mr. Cassius. I like how he had the little apostrophe there. He had a little bit of a redneck twang to that one, not putting that in G's. Welcome to my island. It's time to experiment. Assume the position. I've got oils to test. No! No! Cursed. Cursed. Good point. Maybe the professor could handle this. Oh, you mean the professor mentioned in the note, right? Yeah. Duh. Why are you letting anybody else handle this thing? Yeah, maybe we should ask for his help. The thing is, this note was sent with the orbment. Still shows us the note that had been inside the parcel addressed to Cassius. Try to get Professor R to analyze it. Sonic R? As everybody wants supersonic racing. Have any idea who this Professor R could be? Well, the only professor with the initial R who also knows Mr. Cassius is Professor Russell. I figured as much. Who's Professor Russell? Estelle? We love you, but you are so dumb. And wait, you know him, Joshua? Well, I don't know him personally or anything. He's famous for being the man who brought orbital technology to Liberl. Oh ho, you know your stuff, huh? The person who invented orbments was Professor Epstein. Professor Russell was one of his apprentices. He brought orbital technology to Liberl 40 years ago, and this kingdom turned into an orbital powerhouse. You could say he's the father of the orbital revolution in Liberl. Whoa, he sounds pretty incredible. That had some surprising connections, huh? No. Surprising to you and only you. But I don't know about trusting that professor with the orbment. No telling what'll happen. Huh? You know, for better or for worse, he's a gifted genius. His curiosity causes all sorts of trouble. Like the time he invented the orbital airship. Oh, adios. You say that like it was a bad thing. He looks so done. There's probably a story or two behind those eyes. Sorry. In any case, if anyone can figure out what the orbment is, it's Professor Russell. And I'll introduce you so you can ask him. Thanks, Mr. Murdoch. Where can we meet him? Let's see. Just a second. He looks like Dr. Wiley. Have you seen anybody that matches that descriptor? Hello. Glad you're there. I was hoping to get a hold of you. Would you mind coming over here? Thanks. I'll be waiting. Is that Tita? Did he call up Tita? I imagine he probably did. We love our dummy girls and dummy thick girls. True. She's got special needs, and I got special needs as well. Yo. I got a special need for a special needs kind of girl. Did you just call Professor Russell? Oh, no, of course not. Professor Russell has a personal workshop in the city. It's got the latest technology, so he's usually there doing research. Well, we just saw him in here, though. Oh, that totally sounds like a genius professor. Wait a minute, who did you call? The professor's granddaughter works here, so I called her. I figured that a little one could take you to the professor's place. Little one?
Coming in.
Tita! Yeah, join my party again. Go hunt monsters.
Oh!
You're...
What? Miss Estelle? Mr. Joshua?
That's us?
What's this now? You know each other?
Yeah, we actually just met today.
So she's the professor's granddaughter?
Yes, she is. So, Tita, looks like Estelle and Joshua want to discuss something with the professor. Mind taking them to your home?
To Grandpa? Oh, yes, of course.
I'm counting on you. Oh, and if you find something out, share it with me, yeah?
No. I don't trust this guy for some reason. I don't know why I don't trust him. I can't remember if he does anything bad or not, but like, there's part of my soul that just says, do not trust Murdoch.
As a technician, I'm very interested.
Of course you would be.
Sure, no problem.
She hit the haha.
Thank you again for your time.
We need to keep more secrets, Estelle. Man, didn't expect you to show up, Tita. And you're the granddaughter of a famous professor. No wonder you were so good at handling those orbments. I'm nothing special. I'm just an apprentice. Grandpa's the amazing one. Oh, by the way, are you going to talk about something work-related with Grandpa? Well, kinda yeah, kinda no. It's actually really complicated and a little strange. We'll tell you the details when we meet your grandfather. Ah, okay, got it. My house is in the southwest part of the city. We'll head down the escalator and walk straight to the south gate. Then we'll turn west and we'll be there. Got it. Let's get moving. Isn't he here, though?
It's incredible that you're apprenticing at the central factory at your age.
It's nothing really. I'm just helping out a little.
Uh-huh.
Aw, you're a sweetheart. When I
True.
was your age, I was playing in the mountains from dawn to dusk.
That sounds like fun too.
Oh god, she hit the haha. She hit the haha in the active voice line. I always gotta piss so bad whenever we do these when we do these Legend of Heroes streams. Everybody's moved around a little bit. Yeah, the cat was not in this room, and maybe were all these people. They might have something more interesting to say now that we have Tita with us, but like, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Haha. I thought about doing it for like other streams as well, like besides just Legend of Heroes, but like, it's the Legend of Heroes gimmick, right? So we're leaving it alone to just the Legend of Heroes gimmick type deal. But we thought about doing it with everything else. I forget what game we were playing, but I got hit with a haha. It might have been Silent Hill, honestly. And so I was like reaching for my drink there, and I was like, wait a second. This isn't that game. That's not the Legend of Heroes. I don't need a drink for this haha. But maybe I should. It would be kind of like a funny, just reoccurring thing, right? Just a funny reoccurring like thing to do. Every time you see haha, take a drink. A good drinking game. And you know, keeps you hydrated, so like not a bad deal. Maybe it was in his house. I could not remember. Thought he was in one of these factories, but like, it's whatever. I ain't counting chat ha-has though, because like...
Tita, have you been eating well? Knowing the professor, I am very worried.
We're both fine. We're splitting up household chores for now.
Tilde.
You know...
I can imagine how their daily lives are like.
And we drink. Weird OBS disconnect, but it came back as soon as that voice line was like playing, so like it's fine. Real weird OBS disconnect there from going down the escalator, going over here, but like I don't think I missed anything. Funny too, because we didn't drop a single frame today, and like then it was just like, but what if Skip? Like, all right, I guess that's what we're doing now, but whatever. As I said, like give chat an inch, they'll take a mile. And then OBS is just like, I'm taking it for a mile now. And we can't go outside. There is no leaving the town. We must yap. We must yap with the professor. Stay with me, Tita. You must stay in my party. You are adopted. You are the lolly of the group. Although, what even is the definition of a lolly anymore? Like, I keep hearing, like, conflicting things, right? Like, I think we need to, like, revisit what the definition of a lolly is, because people keep saying... calling some characters lollies that aren't even lollies. Like Tita, I would not consider to be a lolly, because she's not an adult. Like, isn't a lolly just a petite woman, a petite adult woman? Whereas, this is just a little girl. Tita is just little girl. That is not a lolly. It is simply just small child. Like, I suppose you could count, Lapis, my god, my name, I blanked on that one. Like, Lapis, I guess you could consider a lolly, considering she's a doll. So she has no age, and she's small. So, yeah. We don't have definitions anymore, it's 2026. You're so right for that, though, Lee. It's so true. Need to call a convention of mangaka and streamers to decide the term. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we do. Yeah, a lot of words have kind of, like, been morphed so much lately that it's so hard to, like, figure out what it even means anymore. Like, people will say something that means something, but they'll say it in a different way, and like, they keep doing it, and eventually the words just morph, and the definitions change. Which I suppose has always happened, considering, like, what we said at the beginning of stream, right? Like, back in the day, they had so many words that are now just all gay innuendos. Like... what, Wilson Fist was talking about fisting, and that was just punching. But now, fisting! You can't see the animation that I just did, but you know what I did. You know what I did. And then, like, gay used to just be happy, and now it's, like, homosexuality. So, I guess that's just, like, the way that, like, dialogue, like, language works, right? It just evolves. But it's weird. It's weird considering how these words change sometimes. No, we are dropping frames now, though. Near the end of stream. Hopefully we can like power through this like last little bit without too much of a drop, though. Hopefully so. And Shattered Light, welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Coming in with the definition of lolly. Young or young-looking girl character in Japanese anime and manga. So it really does. So like the actual definition, I'm assuming that's like the urban. I mean, let's say Urban Dictionary because there's no Webster definition of lolly, right? But like, Urban Dictionary is also not reliable. That's usually like the funny answers. So you're just a young or young-looking girl character in Japanese anime and manga. You hanging out? Hell yeah! Glad to hear it. I always love the vibes. Appreciate the lurking and all that stuff. But I've always kind of considered like a lolly to be an adult woman that just looks young, that looks like they're younger. That's what I've always, whenever I refer to lollies, that's usually like my thought process. Not just small girl. Just Googled it. Was it the AI definition? Probably, considering like they pretty much got rid of all of the other definitions. You gotta scroll and research so much to find actual definitions. It's just like, yeah, here's the AI overview, which sometimes is contradictory. I'm not against AI inherently, but like, it definitely isn't at the point yet where I trust it. Yeah, I don't know. Terms are weird. Either way, we're here. This is my home. Wow, nice place. I wonder where Professor Russell is. I think Grandpa's in the workshop. It's through that door over there. Alright, let's go say hi. Professor Russell. Oh, he's not down there anymore. Upstairs.
Grandpa, I'm home.
If I do this and that...
Nyar.
Uh-oh.
You know, I just realized he's also he's got a mustache. Does Wiley have a mustache? Yes. No? Yesn't? I can't remember if he had a mustache or not. But it's kind of like a mix of... Cause I don't... No, he does have a mustache, doesn't he? Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna say, like, he's got, like, Eggman and Dr. Wily light, like, characteristics. But no, I think Wily does have a mustache. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. Me fail English, that's impossible. Impossible.
Ah, so that's him. Hello? Nice to meet you. I'm Estelle Bright from the Bracer Guild.
He can't hear you.
We're here to ask you for your help with something.
He can't hear you. He's busy working on things. He's busy doing things. Wally has a mustache. Yeah!
I did it! It's finally complete.
Dude's acting like a 13-year-old that just learned about something.
Brilliant, Russell. Awesome as always.
Awesome.
Now I must test this immediately.
Whoa!
And then away he goes.
What was that all about?
Wily old man.
I'm so sorry, Miss Estelle. Grandpa's always like that when he's in the zone with his invention.
No, that's hilarious. I read Flash's message of, he's in the zone, the auto zone. And then Tita says the exact same thing. Hell yeah.
Looks like he finally finished creating the device he's been working on for days.
Understandable. That's exactly what a genius professor would do.
I don't think that's it.
No, that checks out.
I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, don't be embarrassed, Tita. It's fine. It's fine. Why'd you also swap your outfit? You're no longer in your cute little bow.
Grandpa? These guys are here to discuss something with you.
Ah, Tita! Perfect timing, my dear. Help me gather data. I'm about to run a test.
I don't like his little scarf, I'll be honest with you.
What? But...
It's more of a cravat, I guess.
This latest device is an orbment that can disable biosensors.
What does that even mean?
It creates a specialized orbal field that interferes with scanning systems.
Oh.
Really?
Absolutely. This is an unequivocally groundbreaking invention. Come now, hurry up and help me with the activation test.
Okay.
Tita's just like, you know what? I've got the exact same amount of tism with me. We are doing the experiments now. Everything else be damned.
This might take a while.
Yep.
Hey, you with black hair.
Yeah, do you mean me?
Who else?
Yeah, there's only one person with the black hair in here.
Fetch me the notebook titled Repulsion Values in Orbal Fields from the bookshelf on the second floor. Hurry up, chop chop.
Yes, I will.
That's a good little bitch boy. That's a good bitch boy.
You there, you with the antenna-like hair.
Crazy.
Antenna? What?
It's called an ahoge.
Stop standing there like a bump on a log. Go make me some coffee.
Telling the woman to go make him some coffee. Crazy.
Why do I have to do that?
I take mine black. Make it as thick as mud, yeah?
That's a lot of coffee.
He's not even listening. Ugh, fine. Whatever.
He just wants to, like, filter the coffee grains through his teeth. I've been there before. I've been there before.
All right. Perfect.
Music note.
Grandpa, the settings are complete on this side.
Oh, as quick as ever. Well done.
Grandpa's so proud. We'd love to see it.
Huh?
Where'd they go?
Grandpa, where are Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua?
You know, I would have appreciated if they had, like, the old style, like, anime feature where, like, it's the silhouette of the character and then, like, arrows pointing at them. And, like, blinking in and out. That ding, ding, ding. It would have been a nice little touch. A little too comedic, maybe, but, like, I find it funny.
Who?
I want to be able to chew my coffee. Yeah. I've had coffee like that before. It's not the worst thing in the world. Though it is not the best thing in the world either. Ah, the one I sent for the bookshelf and the coffee.
Ah, now that you mention it, there were 2 young assistants I didn't recognize. Could they be new recruits Murdoch sent over to help me?
Not exactly, but kind of.
Grandpa?
Poor Tita. And so, Stella and Joshua ended up assisting Professor Russell with his experiment. By the time it finished, the sun had already started to set.
My deepest apologies. I truly mistook you 2 for new recruits from the central factory.
I mean, we're bracers, so you're not far off.
So, I put you to work, as I do with staff around here.
Seriously, this is so not funny.
No, it is.
We did way more than just make coffee.
Come on now. It was such a valuable experience, wasn't it?
You know, working with the Professor Russell, 'tis an honor.
We don't get to witness activation tests for a brand new orbment every day.
Oh, you're quite the insightful young man, I see.
He's got foresight arts.
How about you leave the Bracer Guild and dedicate yourself to studying orbments?
No.
Oh, Grandpa, seriously.
Everybody's always trying to poach us. That just means how damn good we are at our job, huh?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua. We got so caught up in the experiment.
Oh, you didn't do anything wrong, Tita. I expected the father of the Orbital Revolution to be a dignified genius.
Nah.
But instead we got an elderly goofball.
We love him.
No need for such high praise.
We love him.
Anyway, I never expected Cassius's children to walk through my door. You've caught even me by surprise.
Oh, so you know our dad too, Professor?
Yes, I've known him quite a long time. Since his army days, in fact. It must be over 20 years by now.
20 years ago?
I've met Mr. Cassius before, too.
Hopefully that's not picking up on the mic. I think, like, one of my neighbors is mowing or something. Sounds really loud, though. Like, god damn. They got a freaking glass pipe on that lawnmower or something? Sheesh.
Doesn't he have an impressive mustache?
Who? What? Mustache? Who? Cassius? No? I'm not a mustache guy, though. But, like, I don't think of an impressive mustache as I think of, like, the Eggman.
Impressive, huh? I think it looks sus.
Crazy.
Anyway, I guess we can leave him to it, don't you think?
Did it still really say sus back in the original, though?
Yeah, I agree.
What's this now? Come to think of it, you said you had something to discuss with me, didn't you?
Yeah, well, the thing is...
They explained the whole story and took out the black ornament. We do trust Russell, so, you know, give him all of this. Sus! Yeah, right? Like, I feel like they didn't say that in the original.
Wow, a pitch black ornament.
Why did Tita sound like she was in love with that?
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Not only does it lack a caliber, but there aren't any seams whatsoever. And this frame...
Got the box cutter out.
That cutter, it's a special alloy.
Ah.
What kind? Is it like tungsten box cutter? Crazy.
Just as I thought. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Not a mark?
Okay.
Not a mark.
Huh?
Not a single scratch.
Original Exceed version is not a good reference though, since they changed the entire script quite a lot. True. No, yeah, true. What the original translation was and like what the localization team translated things to be like, hard to really tell. It also looks like it's made out of wood. Like it looks like it's got like a wood grain to it. Black wood though, ebony. Usually that's more gray though, so I don't know. We love ebony wood though, very pretty.
Huh. It seems the frame is made of a material harder than any metal I've encountered. This might be more difficult to cut open and examine than I thought.
This thing is that special?
If it's impossible to cut into it, then we're in trouble.
Well, I'm sure we could manage to cut through the frame if we took our time. But before that, it might be wiser to analyze it with a measuring device.
What's that?
It's the big machine we used during the experiment. We can use it to measure orbital wave activity in real time.
Okay. I don't really get it, but what happens if you use that device?
Simply put, it'll give us an idea of what function this orbment serves. It'll only measure the wave, so we can only guesstimate.
What a miracle machine though, huh?
Still, I'm sure there's a good chance of getting some important clues.
Indeed. Well then, shall we?
Wait, Grandpa. Shouldn't we have dinner first?
What?
Oh, please join us for dinner, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. I'm not the best cook, though.
Oh, how could I say no to that?
We can help you with the cooking part if you'd like.
Okay. How about, while you're all preparing dinner, I'll just quickly do...
What? No. I want to see the results, too. You can't just start without me.
You're no fun.
We love them.
There's no doubt about it.
We love them.
Undeniably related.
Aliens, true. God, speaking about aliens, though, like, there's some interesting things. Like, I was looking through Jeremy's, his Word document that he had made about all of the interesting stuff about trails and, like, the trails in general. And, like, one point that sticks out, right, is that there are alien enemies that we fought in Reverie. Like, there was one enemy type that literally just says, like, an alien from space. And it has, like, some flavor dialogue there as well, but, like, makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Because, like, nothing in this game ever seems to be unimportant, right? So, like, the fact that it was called an alien, kind of interesting. Extraterrestrials.
Now that we're all well fed, let's get started. Estelle, place the orbment on the platform.
He's so excited.
Sure. Is this okay?
Good guy Mr. Wiley is very, very based.
Yes, well done.
Dr. Wiley.
Tita, how's everything on your end?
Yep, it's ready anytime.
Excellent. We will now begin the orbital wave measurement test for the black orbment.
The black orbment?
That's a creative name.
Well, you know.
Simple is best, they say.
A lot of RPGs go to space somehow. I guess they do, huh? Like Tales of Exili comes to mind. We literally go to space in that one. Even tell the Symphonia, you technically go to a different planet, so...
We do need to call it something. It's inconvenient otherwise.
This is so exciting.
That little squeal, precious.
Aww, look at her getting all hyped up.
Right?
Oh.
For things like that alien or how monsters work in general. Wonder if it's just an oversight. It might be. It definitely could very well just be an oversight, but like, what if it's not?
Now, let us begin.
It's all about those what ifs, you know?
Peter, can you activate the device?
Sure.
Big red button. Can I press it?
Output at 45%. Initiating standby on all measurement instruments.
Because it rises well. True. Yeah, that was another one. Tails goes to space a lot, don't they?
Roger.
All the lights.
Okay. All measurement instruments are now ready.
Now then, the real work begins.
You know, I appreciate it when they don't show us the character's hands when they're typing, considering they never type correctly. So it allows for like a better like expectation of what they're doing whenever they're typing and you can't see what they're typing or even like looking at, really. Japan tried to make a fantasy setting without any sci-fi challenge. Level impossible. Apparently, they do really enjoy their fantasy space. But you know, I don't really mind it, to be honest with you. Might if I spoil one of the earlier Legend of Hero trilogies. Don't remember which one. Like the games before the Trails and Skye games and whatnot. So yeah, not at all. I have no real intention of playing those ones. Like, even if I did play those, I would have to use like a fan translation or like a guide to like translate it myself. So yeah, it's the old ones. Go for it. Tell me about it. Tell me all about it, Minkyu.
With no visible input or output, we'll need to bombard the quartz circuit with orbital waves and monitor its reaction. This is where this measurement device will truly prove its worth.
It made an artifact go inert. Should probably warn you about that.
Wow, someone's totally into this.
Act like you're surprised. Animated cutscene!
Whoa, so this is how they glow during experiments.
I see. So that's how they apply stress to the quartz.
I love how they put a lot of effort into this cutscene.
Tita, how is the measurement instrument reacting?
Something seems off.
Say what?
The tachometer needle is wobbling, and
What are you actually typing?
it's starting to spin.
It do be spinning.
What?
What?
What's going on?
This is what happened before.
Joshua, isn't this...
Yeah, it's that black light.
We should have warned you about this.
What?
What? Yo, this song though. Oh damn, we're causing a blackout in the entire city? Or just a flicker? No. Yes, city-wide blackout. I didn't remember this either. So many things that I forget about this game. We had a verifiable EMP right there.
The lights out.
What's going on?
What's happening?
I feel like this happens fairly often around here. Like, crazy shit happens. Like, a random explosion or, like, power outages.
We can't let this continue. Let's shut down the measuring device.
No, don't shut it down. We're on the verge of discovery.
Oh, man.
Guys, this is bad. All the lights in the city are out.
It's not that bad.
What?
No way. Oh, we have no choice. We're concluding the experiment.
Kill switch. Engage. This is my curse.
Back to normal.
It's like the only kill switch song that I can think of off the top of my head.
And the instruments? Oh, not good. Nothing was recorded.
It's all fried.
That means the only part that remained functional was the main unit holding the black orbment. The rest completely died.
Oh, thank goodness you stopped the experiment.
Joshua, how's the city?
Yeah, it looks like all the lights are back on. There's still a commotion, though.
Oh,
It really shouldn't be a commotion. I feel like this should happen all the time.
but seriously, what the heck happened?
And thus the Dark Ages returned? Real.
If I were to name it, I'd call it an orbital shutdown.
Oh, yeah, the orbital shutdown.
Orbital shutdown?
That must mean the orbital energy inside the orbment stopped working.
Did the black orbment do all that?
Yes, there's no doubt about it. But to think it could disable all of the orbments across such a wide area. This orbment is far more extraordinary than I expected.
Extraordinary.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
He's so happy.
This isn't exactly the time to be fascinated.
No, it's okay.
Professor!
What? We're doing science in here. We're doing science up in here. So, nearly B2 of the 3 PSP Legend of Heroes games. Make you don't remember a whole lot, but there's something about God, of course, and turns out to be God is just an alien. Adios is an alien. Wouldn't be surprised if Trails would have something similar. I mean, being from the same series, right? Very well could. Very well could, huh? The machine spirits of 40K are displeased. Heresy!
Ah, Murdoch! You've come at just the right time.
Right time, my foot. Why is it that every time you've got a new invention, something crazy happens?
That's what I'm saying. Like, people should be used to this shit by now.
What in the world were you doing to cause a citywide blackout?
Oh, how rude. I had nothing to do with the blackout.
No, we did.
It was the work of that black orbment sitting over there.
Which we provoked.
That's the orbment from earlier. Then that makes sense. But that doesn't mean you got nothing to do with this.
Busted.
Wow. They're like a married couple, huh?
We love Russell.
Are they always like this?
Unfortunately.
And so the first day in the city of Zeiss passed by in a whirlwind. It was late at night, so Stella and Joshua decided to stay at Russell's home and workshop. They got extra beds? Whatever. Would take it. Just throw some pillows and blankets down on the floor. That's fine. We make do. Bracers make do. Well, they do have beds. I don't know if they were extra, but... Man, yesterday was such a busy day. The city was already full of surprises, but then the whole blackout thing happened. I know, right? With that black orbment, it seems like it might be much more trouble than we expected. Yeah. Since the experiment failed, I wonder what the professor will do now. Good morning, Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua. Tita. Tita. And Estelle snuggled with Tita. We would love to have seen that. Oh, morning, Tita. Does that mean that Joshua snuggled with Professor Russell? Hey, yo. Joshua snuggling with all the homies. Good morning. Sure did go through a lot yesterday, didn't we? You can say that again. Did you two sleep well? Yep, slept like a baby. So waking up every few hours crying? So is the professor already up? Oh, Grandpa already left for the central factory early this morning. Did he even sleep? He yelled, I'll uncover the secrets of the black orbment if it's the last thing I do! As he left. What? Still hasn't heard his lesson after Mr. Murdoch's lecture? I'm grateful that he's looking into the orbment we brought, but I'm starting to feel bad about it. Please don't worry about it. Oh, another drink. Grandpa's doing all this because he wants to. I'm going to the central factory myself after breakfast. What about you two? Yeah, we'll tag along. I want to know what that orbment is too. Yeah, and hopefully we can help out. Yay, we could head out together. Oh no, I left the soup on the stove. Breakfast will be ready soon, so please wait just a little bit longer. Okay. Sleep like a baby's not a very accurate saying, is it? No, it really isn't. It really isn't. Slept like a cat would be, though. Cats sleep for very long periods of time, and they always look so comfy. Oh, she's just so cute. True. Wish I could take her home. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. Understandable, though. We all wish to have a daughter wife like Tita. Alrighty, now that we've got that yummy breakfast under our belts, time to head for the central factory. Maybe we should drop in at the guild first, though. We might want to report yesterday's blackout, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, there's that too. Hey, Tita, you don't mind if we take a quick detour, right? Sure, no problem. Can I take a quick detour out of the city?
I hope everyone's alright.
I am a little worried.
Boo.
Just for a short while, but maybe we should take a look around.
Maybe we should take a look around. I can't leave the town now, though. Bleh. Awful. Where's the save at? Because, like... That's, before we left out of there, right? Da, 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 da. You know, because I'm gonna go and do that monster extermination and grab those chests. I think I saved, like, right here. Like, before all of that stuff happened. So, like, even though we have this on stream, I think I'm not going to save the game. We'll save in, like, this slot, I suppose. Just because why not? But I'll probably reload the other save and do the extermination and stuff like that off stream. Level 28. She's a little higher level than we are. Wah. How? Omochi Karai? I don't even know what that even means. Still has the Bright Family Compulsion adopting gene? True. True she does. But either way, it's 4 o'clock, so that'd be the time to end the stream for today. So, like I said, I'll probably be playing this off stream, and I'll go through and do some of that stuff, some of the monster extermination stuff, and whatnot. Go through those chests and whatnot. Little bit of experience gain, just so that we stay up to date on experience. Don't have to like worry about the fighting on stream. But yeah, besides that, I think we're good for there. And then I'll like just catch up back to where we're at here. Relive that that one scene with the power of skipping. Very easy to relive stuff. But tomorrow is Friday, so we're gonna be doing some more Silent Hill F. We're still gonna be keeping on that same save file of hard. So yeah, we're gonna keep going with that one. For better or for worse, we're sticking with hard and just going with that. Keep being awesome? No, you all keep being awesome. I do appreciate you all for being here. I appreciate you all for stopping on by. Always quite grateful for that. Means I'm taking it home with me. It's what Ren often says in Higurashi. We're gonna go hard. Oh damn, we're gonna go hard? Yeah, we're gonna go hard in Silent Hill. With all these Japanese schoolgirls, we're gonna stay hard. Crazy. But yeah, we have that. We had the finale of Utawa Mono Prelude to the Fallen yesterday. We posted that video up on YouTube, so like, make sure you check that out if you haven't already. Utawa Mono was quite hype. Next week we'll be getting into Karawa Shoujo. I've already started it. We've edited the first video of that, and we'll have that scheduled for posting up on a Wednesday. And of course, more trails next week, as well as more Silent Hill, because I doubt I'm going to be finishing Silent Hill tomorrow. Highly doubt I will be finishing that. But I guess who knows? We might speedrun to the end. I doubt it, but you know, maybe. Maybe we'll get one of the endings. I don't know. I don't know how that game works out or plays out. But yeah, that's the plan. More Silent Hill tomorrow. We got and then more trails in Silent Hill next week, as well as the Karawa Shoujo Skye Reach shit edited video. And yeah, tomorrow is Friday as well. We're having the games summer games showcase or whatever that is. I forget what it's called. But I'll be joining the Rekiti Bones in watching that, commentating on that. So yeah, I'll be over there on his channel, just hanging out with the homies and seeing what kind of silly game awards we'll be having done. It's usually fun to make fun of, so like, yeah, that'll be a good time. That'll be a good time. But yeah, that's all I've got to shill for today. Yeah, Summer Game Fest, that's the one. You guys know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, but you guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we're gonna find some people to raid on into for now. But yeah, once again, thank you all so much for stopping on by. Thank you all for watching. Like, subscribe, follow, all of that nonsense if you haven't already. Helps me out a whole lot. Appreciate the support as always. But yeah, who do we have to raid on into? And it didn't take us 4 hours to get from Ruan to Zeiss. We actually got here in like record time, comparatively. Alright, but customization, redirect, and all this coffee and water that I've been drinking has got my bladder set to burst. I mean, somebody's playing Room Factory 5. That is hilarious. We was just talking about that. I think we gotta do it then. Yeah, Doko is doing Room Factory 5, and we were just talking about that, so like, I feel like it's meant to be. So we're right into Dokodochi, the Dodo, on YouTube. And on Twitch, ooh, I almost never get to raid into Gumi. Yeah, Gumi's doing World of Warcraft. Interesting. Interesting one, but yeah, Gumi Psycho doing that. Give them a raid. I don't get to raid into them very often. So, why don't we do it today? Summer Goon Fest. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll be a Goon Fest. That'll make it more enjoyable. Alright, but either way, here's the raid messages, the sub-raid message, all that fun stuff. So say hello to the Dodo on YouTube and the Gumi Psycho on the Twitch side. Blue fires for subs, red fire for followers. YouTube, you've only got that one. So, yeah, with that all said and done, I thank you all again so much for stopping on by once again. And until the next time, you all take it!
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough, I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me.